ask at the end of every session if anybody has any criticisms or anything. This isn't just directed at me. This is in the game in general. I'm trying to make sure that we can continue, at least as far as what I've said earlier. I'm going to be repeating myself to some of you who have already heard me vent. I would rather everybody at least know where everybody else is coming from, and we all handle this like adults so that we can move forward. The thing where I have stood is that I'm trying to fight battles for everybody, and have at times come into contact where I have to fight myself just to try and appease everybody, because within D&D, as a DM, I am a people pleaser. I like to make sure that all of you are happy. This being said, if I have to constantly fight myself to keep people happy, that's not fun for me. And I have made this point in the beginning when I had the game first started. There are two ways that the entire game goes bye-bye. Whether you guys are all happy and want to play, and whether I am happy and want to continue playing. I have been feeling a lot of stress with the game in general, with me having to do this constant fighting back and forth for everybody and trying to appease everybody. And I'd rather just everybody understand each other, get all of the grievances and all of this other stuff out of the way so that we can all move forward with consideration for each other. That's why I want to do this. I would prefer things to go that way because I have faith that we can. I'm not trying to be an asshole towards anybody. So that is where I am coming from. I want to make sure that we can all be stupid like we were, where we were all having fun doing stupid shit in D&D, where you guys happily explore the world that we all create together. I don't want to, be put into positions where, unless it's like extreme, where an example is one player is blatantly targeting and harassing another player with threats of violence or uncomfortable statements, dick pics, whatever have you, that is blatantly disgusting and egregious. That is prone for me to be like, okay, yeah, no, this player's toxic.
Astinosis, how is everyone doing?
Outside of that, I don't necessarily have a worry about somebody's play style or how they play, personally. Some people are a little bit less confident in roleplay. Some people don't know how to play the game and they need, either guidance or they just need to be playing the character for a long enough period of time for them to get comfortable in it. I understand that from my perspective as a DM who has DM'd multiple campaigns. You guys are some of the best players that I ever had. I will probably say the best players that I've ever had. And I can say that with a lot of confidence. I don't want to end a session or be forced to be put into a position where I have to contemplate ending the session over some petty, childish bullshit. With that being said, hopefully everybody can get whatever they have off their chest here and now, and we can continue to move forward.
Did you want to start with the elephant in the room, Pops? Get him, get it out of the way.
Huh?
Did you want to start with the elephant in the room and get it out of the way?
Yeah, what do you mean by the elephant in the room?
Asti, Spill, give the abridged version.
Which part? Are you talking about the incident from yesterday, or
all the things you were saying in admin chat? Yeah, mention that, but give the abridged version. Just get to the important bits.
All right. Well, so basically, we had somebody make an altercation, or there was an altercation between Zarathos and Deity that ended.
No, the other
not
thing.
That one.
The D&D related one.
Oh, do you mean that we're adding another player?
I'm not sure what. Give me a heads up of what I'm supposed to be talking about then.
Yeah, we are adding Grim to, which is Jay Lee's sister.
I already brought it up to the stream that Grim is joining the group. So curious how that's going to be introduced. Is that the elephant that you're referring to?
I wouldn't really call that an elephant.
Then feel free to slide in the DMs and tell me what the heck, because I'm not on. Clearly, I'm not on the same wavelength at the moment.
No, you are not.
Oh, okay. So basically, now this is why I wanted to wait and see how this session goes. And like, I'm gonna be straight up. And not trying to be rude, not trying to be a bully. But Jai, you came into this campaign and given us the impression that you were an experienced player. And it's interesting to see that somebody who is brand new, aka Jaylee, outperforming you on every aspect. And there's a reason why Zero and Zerathos have come to you, and we've expressed this on occasion, that it doesn't feel that you're often engaged. Sometimes it doesn't feel like you're paying attention. And a lot of RP and such gets derailed heavily because it doesn't feel like you're as actively engaged. And then there's suggestions that have constantly been made to you as far as your combat prowess and how you were executing as your monk, that were becoming a bit frustrating and making it difficult for everybody else, and it was causing things to be less fun. And again, I'm not trying to be mean, and that's why I think Zerathos and Zero came to you with the idea of making maybe a simpler class for you. But it's just it's been a frustration for a lot of us, because we're trying to get things going and get things done, but it almost seems like everybody has to hold hands, and it is what it is. But I'm hoping that with these changes to your character that we definitely see some improvement. And again, not trying to be a dick, it's just everybody has noticed it. Only one person hasn't really voiced any opinions on it, so that's where we're at, and we're hoping that with your changes we see some improvement.
I am going to rebuttal to this. We did change up my character because Monk was becoming a bit of a struggle.
That's why I just said that. I literally just said that.
I know. Hold on. But we've changed it to a class that I will hopefully be a little bit more comfortable with. I recently found out that I've been doing the other campaign for about 8 years now. And that particular character is similar to Jaylee's character in the sense it's an assassin, but it's a ranged assassin. So that's probably why my playstyle has been informed that way. In terms of RP, I've made no qualms about how late it is for me when we do this. And when we were living in the old house, that wasn't so much of a problem. But now that we've moved to this new house, my parents are literally across the room from me. So I have to be very mindful that they are sleeping. And I can't be as animated as some of the rest of you. So if I'm being reserved, it can be because of that, because I'm trying to be respectful to other people. And maybe because, again, I'm tired myself, because it is a lot later for me. Like right now, I'm sitting at almost 2:30 in the morning. So...
Also going to point out that, I understand time differences, but you also knew that coming into this.
I know. And I am doing everything I can to accommodate that.
And also, no one's upset about like the fact that you have to sometimes remain quiet. We're talking about being engaged and paying attention. Like, I understand people are quiet. Like, Wookiee's quiet as shit. Wookiee hardly talks.
But as far as that, Jai, is there anything else you want to add on to that?
Not that I can think of, other than that we have tweaked the character class, and I will see how I do.
All right. All I wanted was for all the information to be put on the table so that everybody can be mindful of all of the information from both sides, so that we can be mindful of where we are at. That's the reason, more or less, why I wanted to do this. It wasn't to sit there and... I do agree that if we would have moved forward just with everything, but I wanted to have the information so that everybody knows where everybody is coming from on that.
No, that's Foswald, Zane.
I'm not trying to be a dick to anybody. I know that when I say, okay, well, this is getting done my way, I know that sounds kind of authoritarian, but I have reasons why I say the things that I say. There are reasons why I do the things that I do. And I do it from experience, not from on things that actually work, not because
everywhere. And I thought it had exploded on my butt because I didn't
some sort of authoritarian figure that wants things done my way or the highway. The things that I do are time tested, and I just wanted to make sure that everybody is on a page in the same book. You know what I mean? You don't have to be on the same page, just on a page in the same book. But that's it. Outside of that, Wookie has given me information that he will be late. I don't know if he's going to be here, because last time he was saying he was going to be late, he did not come. And that's fine. I will plan for him to be here and also plan for him not to be here. But
he said roughly 30 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
That's fine. I will continue on for the session right now. I think everything seems to be okay if you guys are comfortable continuing on with the session.
I didn't see that.
Again, and I do apologize about me being a little,
how the heck?
I will say, over dramatic and touchy-feely on this. Generally, I prefer to be the stoic type of person like Zarathos is. But this, in combination with my 2 broken wisdom teeth and the gash on my head,
okay.
It's not a proper combination for me to be in a proper headspace. So I'm just trying to fix everything without blowing up and making rash decisions. So hopefully we can move on past this. But when we last left off, to kick into things, if you want to start recording or whatever, Asti.
I already recorded. Where's Grim?
Grim? I will call for her in a little bit. You have to find her first.
Oh, so she's not like just appearing like Isabel is. She's going to like, I don't know, something.
Correct.
Well, from my understanding, and this is the way that Pops explained it to me, Isabel was with you guys. She was just following quietly.
Isabel has been just following you guys quietly. I felt her, whichever, whether it's Jai or her, in on everything that has went down, and he could have also looked. Well, I don't know if the VOD is there, but regardless, the more important information is there for Jai to also express. Jai looks different as far as everything, but he's in a better role. As far as Grim, I have made arrangements for her, and yeah, you guys just have to find her, and you will, because she's with, well, we'll just say that you'll find her.
So she's with Redacted. Gotcha.
She's trapped with the giant and the chimera. Got it.
So Isabel is now aware that I have a goddess Dami Mami and new powers then.
Yes.
See, I told you she was a dummy mommy.
Very, very, very dominating.
Okay, now we have 2 dummy mommies for Asti.
Wait, what?
Who's the second
2?
one?
Oh, I think he means Mercury.
Oh, Mercury. I was about to say 0. I will come over there and smack you if you're referring to me.
Why'd you assume yourself?
Well, that would be 3 then.
No, I'm not. No. I am a mother.
No,
but
we
that's
gotta
it.
save her for the love as your love interest, Asti. Wait, what?
What? Shut up, Zero.
I mean,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No.
are you though?
I'm
Yeah,
a
she's
single
totally.
mother.
She is not into magical sugar babies.
That is
Hey,
fair.
Wookie.
Wookie's alive.
I am alive. Why wouldn't I be?
Yeah,
All right.
Wookie, how
We're
goes
gonna
it?
send out a
All right,
search
here's the
party.
fireball trap to kill him.
All right, so I have a question though. I have a question. What is our introduction to Isabel's new powers? Because everybody got the intro for mine, so now we need one for hers as well.
Well, is that?
Isabel, for some, I haven't formulated something like that since she has not been very clear with her backstory, except for her experience as a chef and a tavern keeper. Those are still very relevant. So as far as that,
And yes, Jay, I will absolutely be there.
DM retcon her entire existence to her always have been an archer. Hopefully that works out. We don't necessarily have to do it that way. I can just say that she was an archer that thought she was a monk and just had picked up a bow. I don't know. I'll figure something out with that.
Wait, what's the new class now?
Fighter.
So we have 2 fighters now?
You have a close quarter combat fighter and a ranged fighter.
You have 2 basic bitches in the party, okay?
Oh gosh. I do like some basic bitches. I mean, what?
Finally, I'm not basic anymore.
Whoa, I'm not basic. The fuck?
Here's the thing. The fighter class has always been seen as basic, even though it really isn't. It is very over. It is the one class in the entire game that can completely obliterate anything.
I need a sec. I am apparently out of water and didn't realize it.
Real quick, DM.
Yes.
I just thought of this.
What are you thinking about?
DM.
I think he's saying he DM'd it to you and not just addressing you as DM.
No. Check your direct message.
Oh.
I can work with that.
Oh, so I upped the.
Only if,
I will need, however, I will need a recorded session with you and Isabel if that's acceptable.
Yeah. Just let me know when, considering.
All right, just make sure Jai is filled in for that as well. Jay Lee, you were saying? Sorry for interrupting.
No, I just added a user slot to the voice chat because I forgot we maxed it out with our party and we had no room for my sister.
She's a mod, so she overrides it. But it's fine.
It makes me feel better. Okay,
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just letting you know that it wouldn't have mattered because
Asti, do not trample her warm fuzzies. Let her have this.
Come on, I've had like a horrible day.
I'm the last to join, and the party cop's already there.
He didn't care about you, Wookie.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Apparently, we have to wait for her to be introduced, so she's coming in a little bit.
Here eventually, Zane.
Yeah, I will have people. The Grim will be.
I don't even play this game. Why are you watching?
Zane is fully welcome to watch my campaign.
Okay, I leave.
What I find amusing though is that Zane be donating biddies, but hasn't followed the channel yet.
He doesn't know how to follow.
What a scrub!
So he's like Iggy.
Oh no, you don't want to be the next Iggy.
I don't.
Dude, you do not.
It's all good, dude.
Protect yourself.
You wouldn't be the first to mess that up.
You're in. Oh my gosh, my brother, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, now you will have an avatar and you'll see chat bubbles whenever you speak.
Yeah, cool.
And I don't need to make a Zane slap.
Yes.
Oh no.
Can we not? Can we be nice?
I'm just saying, if you didn't follow, I have to make a Zane slap. Come here.
Okay.
Wow.
Because I want to try and get Grim in as soon as possible. Who is there?
Wait, Jaylee, did you have Grim set up her World E20?
I sent her an invitation
I think they are.
link. She should be able to get in when she is available. I also have her character generated as well.
They're being mean, man. You should fight back.
She can come and sit like in my room and just look at my screen as well.
That works too, but as far as clicking and dragging on her character, that's where I'm concerned too. But
I'm
yes.
concerned her computer is gonna crash.
Okay.
Or are you not done with the thing you told me about?
Oh, she knows now. And no, we're just starting to get the parts together.
As far as this, just to speed things along, that's a little bit. Do any of you guys want, what do you guys plan on doing here? I can't, I don't want.
I'd say catching these idiots with their pants down, getting a surprise round, and then mopping them up efficiently.
Yeah, I think that was the plan originally.
That was the plan when we last left off, which is just kind of run in and take care of this.
So then let's go with formation strategy. What are you guys' plan going to be?
I know I had stealth roll still active, so I can do an attack of advantage.
Quick question. Okay. Do we have the ability to throw some kind of Molotov cocktail and make them all go boom?
Do you have Molotov cocktail?
I have alcohol.
Do you have Molotov cocktail?
I mean, to make Molotov, you just put a cloth into the bottle and light it on fire, right?
Yeah, but do you physically have one?
I can make one, can't I?
Can you roll? Is there a craft? Let me see. Is there a craft?
Not on 5e.
Not on 5e.
Oh, shit, I need to pull up my sheet.
Then I want you to, and this will cost a cloth and 1 bottle of alcohol.
That shouldn't hurt you at all. You run around with beer all the time.
I need a survival.
Sorry, that was salty.
I need a survival roll.
How do I do a survival roll?
It'll be right in your skills.
On your character sheet, that survival is one of the skills.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I have a -1.
I will allow you to attempt to create one.
Okay. We're going full grimdark. The bard is going full grimdark.
But Grim isn't here.
DC is going to be 15 to craft it.
So roll 1d20 -1, right?
Yep. Correct.
That poor alcohol.
God damn it.
Yep.
All right. You attempt to create a impromptu explosive with the bottle of alcohol and the rag, but in your doing so, you shove the rag completely inside the bottle and leave nothing to hang out.
I'm going to get upset and then have me a sip of the bottle.
Now, Arsis and Gargax see this go down, right?
Yes. Gargax looks to Arsis and gives a nod as he picks up the alcohol. How big is the container for the alcohol, by the way?
It's about the size of a wine bottle.
Not as big as I thought, but hey.
Yeah, I did have a bottle of fine wine, so.
You were going to use the good stuff for a bomb?
Are you kidding me?
I'm angry.
You want to be a good bomb.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted it to be a fancy bomb, and I'm angry.
If we can't set him on fire, might as well get him drunk.
I mean, if Zarathos really wanted to create some sort of explosion, he could. I know he has flour, and I know he has a torch.
I was going to say, come on, he's the most experienced out of all of us, and he's probably loaded.
I'm just trying to think outside the box here and give us a bit of an advantage.
Well, no, Pops, the thing is, in order for me to do that, it has to be a closed-in space, and they're in the open.
Oh, yeah.
But he's not.
But if we do this, I have to rush it.
I will say that you guys do have 2 particular characters who are capable of hitting, 3, because I forgot about Bestie. that are capable of sniping from the top of the tower. Asti can hit things from 300 feet with a particular spell. Lorathana has a crossbow, and Jai has a longbow.
Wookie can also throw firebolts and fireballs from fairly far, can't he?
Yeah,
Of course, it depends on the range.
Wait, do I have to rush in there alone?
No.
You're the
I'll be
tank.
there with you.
I have a choice.
There.
Basically,
Oh,
I can be a ranger, or I can have an attack of advantage.
Well,
Whichever
it'd be better if
suits
you're on
the
the
party
ground with
best. That's it, right? Like I'm a little bit more useful that way.
I think this is what the plan's going to be. Those with a lot more range capabilities start sniping as the rest of us just rush in during the surprise round.
Wait, what about those of us who can take a hit and attack at range?
Move it. Oh wait, no. Stay in the back and then rush up afterward.
Me and you could snipe Zarathos and then just run in.
all right. So I'm going to give you guys a surprise round before we start initiative. If that is what you guys want, you will
Am I
also.
still up on the tower?
No, you guys are all on the first floor of the tower, with the exception of Jay Lee and Zarathos. They're both outside through the door.
I motion for Isabel to go upstairs.
Then
Shouldn't I as well?
upstairs.
Shouldn't I go up there as well?
Guardbox only nod towards you.
Me?
All right. I have the...
Yeah. Yes, you.
You said upstairs, not outside.
Upstairs is just basically up here.
Yeah.
Just here, but on the third floor.
Long story short,
Right.
elevation.
Yes.
So
This is a
yeah.
tower with 3 floors.
Yes.
How far is it from the top of the tower to the people down there?
With 3 floors, each floor is going to be starting at you. It'll be 20 feet down, and then an elevation of going that way. So if you're aiming downwards, it's going to be a 1.5 elevation.
Not here yet.
So
what's up, 40?
for every box that you go downwards up to the maximum elevation
I tried.
is going to be
another
15
silver. Okay.
feet. So
Alright, I'm gonna try. This is my first time doing this one. Okay.
assuming you're standing right here where I guess Jai's character is, you would go right here would be 15, right here would be 15, right here would be 15, and then 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, or yeah.
5.
Because you got to go down 10 feet and then over 5. So that's what I'm going down for. So that's in essence what it is going to be. If you only have a range of 30 feet, you are not going to be able to hit from the top of the floor, from the top floor. Because you have to account for elevation and line of sight.
Yep.
Right.
Squared, B squared equals B squared.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Although, to be fair, if he had an AoE spell he wanted to cast, he could theoretically cast it above them, and so long as they hit them through the radius, they get hit.
Correct. He could do something like cast Fireball above them, and as long as they're within that 10-foot height, or whatever foot, depending on what kind of meta magic feats he decides to use, like Enlarge, it could hit them.
Okay, I have as my bonus action, I have steady aim. As long as I forgo my movement for the advantage, if I'm close enough, I can try and one-shot a guy, and then use steady aim to use my crossbow to snipe the guy all the way on the, hold on. If I go here, say I take this guy out, I can use my steady aim bonus action to take this guy out as well. I would risk him showing up and killing me, though.
Wait, do what now?
I have my steady aim bonus action, so as long as I don't move, I can attack 2 different ways. From what
No, I think you're misunderstanding. With steady aim, you basically use your bonus action to make your attack be rolled with advantage.
With an advantage,
But
okay.
you
So that
cannot
still
move.
makes me a little bit stronger, though.
So you attack once, it's more likely to hit, and because it's with advantage, it's a guaranteed sneak attack.
That's so helpful. I was just looking at my character sheet and I forgot that I have that.
No, steady aim is very, very good for rogues who tend to lean more towards range. Which, generally speaking, a combination of assassinate, steady aim, and sneak attack is deadly.
Oh, yeah.
I have a question. Since she can do that, is it possible for her to quite literally shoot a bolt into the temple of one of these douchebags, and then they don't even know where it came from? They just see one of their homies get dropped?
Yes. However, Asti, considering your long-range capabilities, do you also want to be perched on top with the archer as well, or do you want to hang back in the front lines?
I will go up with her.
Okay. The only spell that you have that will be able to hit anybody will be your Eldritch Blast.
Wait, how far are we away?
Eldritch Blast can hit up to 300 feet. You're good.
Yeah,
right, but I'm asking because my Flaming Spear has a range of 60 feet.
Yes.
Yes, I would honestly hold on to your spell slots for the moment.
Yeah,
okay,
definitely.
As a recommendation.
Because my thought was Flaming Spear, it's 5 foot diameter, so it could potentially hit more than one at a time.
True, but we have a lot of this place to go.
Yeah. For instance, for this fight, seeing as how they look relatively weak, I plan on going cantrips only, or cantrips and melee.
Okay.
Yep.
I was just trying to show off over here, so.
Yeah. Well, there are stronger creatures that you guys will be fighting within the fortress.
Yeah. Okay. There always will be. Just remember.
Like, from what you guys can figure, there seems to be something deadly within this locked room right here.
Can you mark that again, please, Pops?
Oh, yeah. We're literally, just about right in front of the door of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be me, Lorthana, and Isabel. Where? Where are we perching?
We're here. Or I'm here.
Yes.
You're also going to be there, Asti.
Oh, so I need to move next to Isabel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Then that means Lorthana needs to move too.
Lorthana, range or
Wookie. Go up with Asti and Isabel.
Well, does he have any spells that can do that? He can do mid if he wants.
He has Firebolt.
Wait, are there any windows in the tower that they can see him out of?
I mean, he can snipe from the second tower. There are windows.
Yeah.
From the second floor. I just recommended those two be on the third floor for advantage.
Oh, yeah.
I also have a cantrip that might help here.
Which one?
I forgot. What? I have Booming Blade. Because I'm a high elf, I have access to one cantrip as part of my character. I have Booming Blade, so I can literally just attack
because you're giving biddies it gives you Ultra Balls. Yeah. And anytime a Pokemon comes out, it automatically throws it.
Do note you cannot use your backstory weapon with Wing Blade because Wing Blade requires that the weapon used have a price value.
Yep, I would use the rope dagger that you guys gave me.
Hey.
That works.
That's why I've been saving it.
I will tell you right now, Jaylee, I don't know if you've ever played like the original God of War games. Your rope dagger kind of works like Kratos' swords of whatever they call them.
You're speaking nonsense to me, man. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Kratos' iconic weapon. The blades of chaos that are literally chained to his arms.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I know what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, it took my little brain a little while.
Except they're not short swords, it's a dagger.
Yeah, that's how your rope knife works.
I still have my spare dagger too, so it's not a big deal.
Either one. I mean, you can hold that rope dagger as a dagger, just a original one. It just means that
either way,
throw it up to what did I say, 15 feet as a piercing weapon. And with the rope attached, it can be a returning weapon.
Okay. I'm just trying to use more of my access to my cantrips and skills that I have instead of just going to poking people in the butt and calling it a day.
Oh, before I forget, I mentioned towards everybody that is going up high to target the enemies that are further away from us.
So you don't necessarily need me at long range, do you?
No, you're going to be helping Corbin and I on the ground with the ones that are closer to us.
Okay. I see.
I mean, she could literally snipe a dude with her crossbow or whatever.
She can be designed to do either long range, mid range, or.
I am a jack of all trades. Just tell me where you need me.
This is a very good opportunity for you to be assisting with melee.
Okay.
Especially since I'm going to be using my halberd.
I don't know if you grabbed a mobile feat either, but that would have been a really good one for you.
She does.
I have a mobile feat.
Yep.
Then
I have it. I just never used it. I'm trying to push myself to use these more to make myself more efficient.
Okay. So we have our tactics, right? Because I want to try to get Grim in.
I do want to lead the charge, though, so that way I can actually try to reach somebody a little easier.
Okay.
Shouldn't we begin with me and Isabel sniping?
I will allow people to get up to position. You will be sighted past this square right here, meaning that if you go, you can go up to this square as far as starting your thing without being spotted.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work indeed. So yeah, when you lot are in position, give us like a minor signal, and then we'll start rushing in.
Well, you all get an attack of surprise, so instead, you guys will get the surprise attack doing what you're doing. So,
because considering my reach, it'd be easier for me to try and hit the first guy that would be closest to us, Corbin and Lorthana. Try and go for the people that are a little further away, like mid-range, about medium distance, if you understand what I mean.
Well, seeing as how I'm going to be using Toll of the Dead, I'll go for someone who doesn't die.
Okay.
So Zero, you're going for this guy, right?
Hold on.
I'll go for the guy that's furthest in the back.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just trying to visualize this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and go after him.
Although
he is closer to me, and I'm the slower of the three of us.
You do have javelins you could use.
No, I have hand axes.
Okay, you have hand axes you could use.
I don't feel that confident throwing them. Is my problem because I don't have a dex.
It's thrown uses strength.
Asty, can you ping the one you said you were going for, please?
I'm trying to. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, that guy.
Okay, so I can go for this guy because I can also use my bonus action with my rope dagger, possibly to hit this guy if I need to.
Do you have 2 attacks?
What's up, Mr. John?
If I use oh my god, why is my brain acting like this? If I use steady aim, yes, I have 2 attacks. I use my bonus action and I can't move.
Steady aim requires a bonus action, so you cannot use a bonus action and another bonus action.
Yeah.
No,
Jaylee, that's a good idea.
He's over there.
He is the furthest away from us.
He's gonna come around the building and he's gonna come through that way.
So
if I position myself right here and just focus on this guy, if he decides to attack me, then I have a backup plan.
Okay.
Yep. And besides, I could try and get to you as quick as I can, considering my halberd.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna move.
We got Corbin as backup, and we got range support.
All right. So we have everything as far as set up. Jaylee just needs to move into position. All right.
Corbin, go nuts.
I will start with, because this is all kicking off at the same time, but we will start with Asti. What is your surprise attack action?
I am going to throw an Eldritch Blast at that fool at the furthest south.
All right, that is within range. I need you to roll an attack using your spell attack.
So 1d20 plus modifier, right? Wait.
On your character sheet, you should be listed as a spell attack. It uses your charisma.
Right, so 1d20 plus 8, right?
Yes.
On here? Okay.
Should be. $21, that hits. All right, roll your damage, and your damage is modified from a regular Eldritch Blast. Remember that. You include your charisma as your damage as well.
So it'll be plus 5, right?
Correct.
Actually, no, I think plus 8, is it? Because it says on my bonus, or under saving throws plus 8, or is it just plus 5?
It is just your modifier.
Okay.
For your damage. As far as that feat is concerned, because normally it's just a die 10.
Right.
But you get to, because of the feat that you have chosen, you get a die 10 plus your charisma for that Eldritch.
Right, here we go. I'm gonna look at Isabel and Arsis and be like, "You want to see something cool?"
Isabel simply grins coyly and says, "Just hit your target."
All right, well, you hit, and you dealt a good amount of damage where, caught by surprise, he's hit by a good ball of force and feels it right in his shoulder.
Pops, can you put the colors on them?
Right.
Oh, yeah, that'll help.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would help a lot.
I don't know why I can't ping the fucking dudes,
The
but
guy
yeah.
furthest to the right holding a
But
javelin.
yeah, the red one is the one that I clapped. Nope.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, in which case then, I was going to claim this guy, but I see that someone else has already claimed them.
Wait, did somebody claim the green one?
You just shot red.
Yeah, I shot red.
I'm going for purple and blue.
Red is hurt.
Okay,
Red is
I'm
hurt.
going for green then.
Okay.
And you could also potentially add on to the one that I hit and maybe kill it.
How bad looking is Red, Pops?
He looks shocked. He doesn't look completely hurt.
Okay, well, in which case, when it is my go, I think I'll take up Assy on his offer and potentially finish off this guy.
All right. You get an attack action, so you can do your whole extra attack as well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you got 2 attack rolls to make, if you'd like.
Wait, how come I only got one?
Because a spell takes an entire action.
Yeah. That's the bonus of melee classes. They get to attack more often with melee weapons.
Okay.
That's also the bonus of fighters. They get to attack.
Oh, yeah.
Did you watch the meme that was put in the chat?
Do you want me to do one?
I actually did not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drum roll!
Wait, where was this meme placed?
It's in...
Later. Let's focus on the fight.
Okay. I'm just asking for later.
Feel
free to stick it in the live rec queue.
It is in the meme. It is in the D&D memes.
We'll stick it in the live rec queue.
Yeah. I watch a lot of D&D content, so that's why I can make a lot of references and stuff like that. But yes, I have attack orders here. Let me see. All right. What is your roll, Jai?
Okay, I'm going to do 1d10 plus 11 to see if I hit.
Nope.
Nope.
It is a die 20.
Okay.
Plus your 11. It's your standard attack roll.
I was close. 24.
That hit.
All right.
Well, wait, hold on, you guys. Fuck. Asti, can you, before anything, Asti, roll another chance to hit. Just roll a die 20 plus your... They get advantage because they're at a high elevation and they're technically hidden.
Oh, right. Chance for crit.
Yes. So, Asti, I need you to roll a die 20 plus your, your spell casting. Just
One
that.
sec, I forgot something.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Isabel, at the same time, you can also do another reroll as well, just for a chance to crit.
Yeah, no matter what, you do hit the guy.
So it would be the same roll again, or would it be the attack roll?
Yeah.
You have advantage, which means you take the better of both rolls. So if you crit, and you do more damage. I gotta ask Asti that as well.
Okay. Asti, would you prefer to roll first, or do you want me to roll?
I prefer whoever's ready to roll first. I can see.
Yeah, I roll. I just forgot to put the 2-2 on.
16 for my secondary chance and a 24 for the first. So I think the 24 wins it.
It does.
Oh, yeah. It was just to make sure you...
Yeah, no.
Dang, Asti.
Yeah, he's taking the 13.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? We got that one out of the way.
That one went down like a... Oh.
Now that you said that, Zero, you do realize that like 6 or 7 more are going to be coming. All
Shut up.
You just jinxed us.
Fuck up.
Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Somebody knock on wood.
All right, I'm rolling my attack. Ooh, 8 damage.
There we go. Knocked on wood.
Okay. That's your damage?
Yes.
All right. Not bad.
Yeah.
Second attack. Do it at an advantage.
Okay.
That's the good thing about you guys choosing to attack. You will always get advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you expect to just rush in like a bunch of plebes?
Yes.
Well, we do at least 1 point of damage more. That's a 9.
Well, no. You got to roll your attack.
Yeah, your attack roll.
Sorry, my bad.
Do 2 die 20, and whatever's better is that. So just roll.
And if one of them hits, it'll be a 9 damage.
Yeah. Don't forget to take off 2 arrows.
Yes. And remove 2 arrows from your ammunition.
Be 34.
No, you rolled an 18 plus 11. That you hit. Now you do 9 damage to him, and he is very bloodied.
That's a total of 26 damage done to him.
Yes. He looks really, really bad. Worse for wear. The arrow, luckily enough, hit him right in the junk, and yeah, he looks worse. He looks worse for wear.
I'm gonna look over at Isabel and give her a high five. Like, nice.
All right, we will move on to Arsis. Arsis, also roll your shit with advantage. On the second floor and hit behind a wall.
Please just nuke the encounter for the joke.
No,
that's got to be an incoming meme of Isabel shooting someone in the dick.
Please make that a meme.
They have a South Park episode all about Butter shooting people in the dick.
That is exactly what came into my head.
I'll be right back. I can still hear. I'm just grabbing more water.
Okay.
Instead of him being an adventurer and now he's doing a guard duty because he took an arrow to the dick.
All right. So, Arsis, it is your turn for your attack for surprise.
Oh wait, I think I've got one better. I used to be a cultist like you, but then I took an arrow to the dick.
Yeah. He feels like they sacrificed the wrong thing. We were supposed to be sacrificing children, not my ability to have children. I was already a eunuch for this cult. Why the fuck are you trying to push the issue?
I'm thinking I will.
He's stunned into silence, poor Wookiee.
I'm still here. Thank you very much. I'm thinking I'll hit the same guy and just try and knock him out.
Okay. Roll your attack with advantage.
Come on, Wookiee, we're not doing any knocking out.
I have to put the 2 next to the D20, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Just roll 27.
Roll the 2.
That scared me for a second when I saw that.
No space between the D20 and the +7 either.
Okay, sorry. It's been a hot second since I've done that.
Yeah, we haven't been in combat for a while.
Ooh.
Nope.
Yeah, that's probably a miss.
Roll again.
Oh yeah, advantage.
If ever there was a time to get poopy rolls out of the way, it's when we have advantage.
All right, you hit with your advantage.
Okay, and I was casting Firebolt, just the cantrip.
All right.
And you going for the green one?
Red.
Going for the same one that they hit to try and knock him out.
All
yeah,
right.
they hit 2 different ones, what I'm saying.
No, we didn't. We hit the same one.
They hit the same one.
Ah.
So the guy got hit with a ball of force. His shoulder got corrected.
Wait, isn't Eldritch Blast a beam?
No, it is a. I think it's a.
It says beam of crackling energy streaks toward a creature within range.
Could be. Either way, you fixed the shoulder problem.
Pops, I do have a quick question about Assassinate. Are these guys technically surprised, or do they know we're here after these attacks?
After these attacks, no, they do not know you're here, but you guys have what's called a surprise round, so your Assassinate will work.
Okay, you knew exactly where I was going with that. Thank you.
Yes.
I did 16.
You'll be aware that unless you drop your weapon, meaning your crossbow, you will have to spend an action to put your weapon away and pull out your daggers. So.
But it's not to finish you, so you could literally just drop it and grab it after the combat.
Yeah.
Oh, so I would have to drop my crossbow to be able to use Assassinate?
No, you would have to drop your crossbow to take out your melee weapons for it to be.
Okay, I haven't taken out any weapons though yet, so.
That's fine. But you should have your crossbow at least drawn if that's what you're planning on doing with steady aim assassin.
Yeah, that's it. As I'm trying to decide what to do first. No, I have to use a melee weapon for Assassinate.
Okay, so you rolled 16. Yeah, Arsis, the firebolt that you casted hit him in such a way that it hit him through like the upper chest cavity and burned a hole right through to the other side. Like picture a 6-gauge shotgun, point blank, and that's what you did.
Wait, slugs or buckshot?
We'll say buckshot, except close, like point blank.
Ugh.
You just emptied him. And then he falls to the floor in complete surprise, with his face being like, what the fuck just happened?
What's up, Rune?
Alright. We will move on to Lorathana, because you are likely to be able to probably attack this round from a range as well. I'm trying to get range first and melee potential.
So wait, quick question. Is he not dead? He's still alive?
I mean, he has a giant hole through his upper chest cavity, and his heart is dead. His heart is completely, heart and left lung are nowhere to be found, so I would think that he probably died, but there are some people who have pulled off miracles from having their entire upper cavity exposed.
No, you're just thinking of politicians that are missing the brains.
It's but a flesh wound.
Yeah. Yes, to answer your question there, Asti, instead of being a dick about it, he is dead.
Just making sure, because you didn't actually say he died. You just said that he went to the ground like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah, his facial... Yeah, you guys having a surprise round. He doesn't know what's going on.
He's just suddenly dead.
He got caught with his pants down.
That ought to be a meme in itself, too.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stay range attack. I'm going to pull out my crossbow, and I'm going to be going for this purple guy here.
Purple?
Purple.
All right. You pull out your crossbow, and you fire an attack at advantage because you're a surprise round.
Okay, that's 1 die 20 plus. Come on. My computer just completely froze on me. Give me a second.
That's a niggy slap.
That is
a total.
He doesn't even know he's dead.
Is that a Zane slap? Do we finally?
He built my computer. No, it's just I have to put a new part in it because my other part's breaking.
Wait, did he build a computer? Because if so, we need a Zane slap.
He helped me build the computer. Yeah.
All right, we get a Zane slap command. Good job, Zane.
It's 1 die 20 plus your proficiency bonus pops, or what am I rolling now that I'm freezing?
Attack is 1 die 20.
Mm-hmm. I got that.
Plus your dex.
Dex, yeah, that's what I thought. And then because it's an attack of advantage.
Plus your proficiency modifier.
The memes that come from these sessions are always so good.
And that is your attack.
And I gotta roll, what, 2 of those? Oh my god.
Yes.
Get the
yeah, I'm definitely rolling 2 of those. I'm definitely rolling 2 of those.
Or you could just roll 2 die 20 and then just add the 6 to the high roll.
Okay. Okay, I hit either 9 or 18.
9. You take the better of the 2 rolls. You hit. Roll your assassinate, sneak attack, and bow damage.
I thought she had said you had to be a melee for assassinate.
Oh, it does? It can't be a range?
Yeah, I thought from what from my research that it has to be up close melee.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I don't know. This is what I'm reading on Reddit.
You still get assassinate because of the surprise round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So I've never used assassinate before, so I know I've got my 1 die 8, which is my hit dice.
Yes.
So would I just roll 1 die 8 for my assassinate?
You roll 1 die 8 plus your dexterity modifier, and then you roll an additional die 6, and that is considered unmitigated damage.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that's how that works because I'm okay.
Yep.
Because I'm like, are you kidding me?
Oof.
0, you didn't knock on the wood hard enough.
Well, no, you don't get a
No. Pops was the one who jinxed it, not me.
You didn't roll that properly. So re-roll it. You get a 1 die. You get
1 die what?
Die 8 plus your dexterity modifier. That's your first. Your second roll is going to be a die 6.
So just the die 6.
Okay. Or however, just 1. You should have more than 1 sneak attack die. So how many sneak attack die do you have?
You should have 3.
Oh, I should have 3 at this point? Okay.
Yeah.
Then you should have. I feel like I have to sit down with you, Jay Lee.
I've never used assassinate before. This is my first time using assassinate.
No. I meant like as far as like I want to take a look at your character sheet after we're done. Just not throwing shade or anything. Just
no. This is my first time using all of my abilities and not just going behind somebody and smacking them.
Well, okay. So your sneak attack, as a rogue, your big thing is your big dick energy comes from sneak attack.
Yeah.
So that's
you have active already.
Big dick energy attack is separate die that is based on the attack that you have. Okay. So you attack and then you declare sneak attack, which is you roll however many die associated with that, and that is also added to the damage per attack once per round.
So I'm doing my 3 die 8 plus my dex mod as an attack. Then I declare sneak attack and roll my 3 die 6, which is associated with my sneak attack.
Yes, and it looks like you rolled still a 1 for your.
What? Yeah.
So you
did 1s in a row.
4 damage for your bow attack. Now I want you to roll 3 die 6.
3 die 6 rolls. I see how that works now.
That was decent.
So you did 18 points of damage in your attack towards purple. Alright. Purple looks pretty wounded. He's also caught with his pants down a little bit. In fact, his pants start to sag just slightly. He's hit prison levels of pants sagginess.
BRB, need a bio.
Alright. So, outside of that, we will go to 0.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn for. It is your turn.
Go for the yellow one. Go for the yellow one.
Oh, you're definitely going after green now. All right, no, we're going after yellow.
Okay.
With a halberd.
So you move right there. Is that proper?
I'm waiting for a stream to catch up. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to reach him from there?
Your halberd, what's the reach on it?
It's a reach. It has the reach property, so 10 feet.
Although I think he'd rather be one square to the right, just be able to smack anyone.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, roll your attack.
Can somebody roll for me a die 20 plus 6?
I got you.
I'm back.
You got a 24 to hit.
That does hit.
It was a D10, right?
All right. Die 10 plus 3 is my damage.
That's 7 damage.
Sweet. He's shook a little bit.
And I presume I hit him again, right, Zero?
What was that?
I presume you hit him again?
Huh.
You're
Why not?
fighter too, so you get an extra attack.
Why not?
Alright.
24 to hit.
The fuck, Zero?
How the hell the exact same roll twice?
Oh.
4 damage. Nice going, Nasty. You jinxed it.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be another
I
night
jinxed
of
it.
Nat 1s.
That was fucking Pops that jinxed us.
Okay, we're going for the night of Nat 1s today. Alright. So, you fixed his shoulder problem now. With a side thwack of the halberd, you fixed his shoulder problem. I just hope somebody catches on to that reference.
Oh
Hey,
no, I don't
don't.
have Polar Master. Damn.
Yeah, you don't pull a master.
I know.
Yes.
I know. Not until the fight is over.
Alright, my turn then, yes?
What's the reference? I'm confused.
Well, the reference is a YouTuber who has a little skit of a villain who unintentionally does good things.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah. For instance, he poisons the local water supply, but instead it gives people mild diarrhea and actually brings to light an entire corruption scheme to fix the security of the town water supply. At the end, he fires a gun at the hero of the story, and instead of killing him, he fixes his shoulder.
Alright, for my turn, Purple Dude owes me a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Uh-oh.
He succeeds.
That fappy bastard.
Alright. Is that everything?
For the surprise round.
Okay. Can everybody roll me initiative?
Oh, here we go.
1d20 plus dexterity, right?
Plus
Dexterity modifier?
Somebody roll me just a flat die 20.
It's plus
What
dexterity
is
modifier,
wrong with
right?
me tonight? Oh my god.
Dexterity
Okay,
modifier, right?
That is me.
Yes, dexterity modifier is your initiative roll.
Sorry
I got
for
a
asking the
7.
questions.
You got.
It's just been a while.
Bro.
It's been a while since we were in combat.
Yeah, it has been quite a while.
Zero's got a 19.
Really old notes.
Huh?
Zero has a 19.
I had to piece together the shredded parts of my notes that I found from Jasper, from all my notes from when we did combat.
Okay, so can everybody add themselves to the turn order?
I don't think we figured out how to add ourselves to the turn order, but we found out how to.
Right click. I'll add you.
It doesn't. If I try and right click it, it just says, it treats it like a web window.
Wow.
Right.
Okay, can everybody fill out with the exception of Zero because he can't do anything?
Sorry.
He's like Luigi. He wins by doing nothing.
Oh.
You're not wrong.
Mine just keeps on making it 0. There it goes. I guess we just can't do it at the same time.
All right. Descending order. All right. So, looks like the guy I originally had in to go first is already dead. He got rid of his air addiction. So, Isabel, congratulations.
All right. Well, I am going to be hitting this guy at green.
Okay.
And there is a question I want to ask first. It's actually a two-pronged question. I'm considering using the sharpshooter feat that I have.
You may.
Which allows me to sacrifice 5 of the potential 11 that I used to roll, but it allows me to increase it to 14 of my attack. Because it's you add 10 basically, and then with my current 4, it would be a 14.
Yes.
So does that maintain that I would have to be rolling at a 6 for the entirety of the battle, or does it go back up to 11?
No, just for that one attack, you declare sharpshooter, and then it will.
Yeah, it lasts only for that attack.
Yeah, it'll neg for that attack.
Yeah, but you can keep using it if you want.
Yes.
Like, per attack, but you can't, like, stack them on top of each other.
Correct. So, if that is what you want to do, you will roll. Okay, then roll a die 20 plus 6.
22.
All right, you hit. Now roll your damage and add 14 to the damage, which is your 8 plus 14.
Now who's sitting in the back doing nothing? Jai?
15.
Oh my god.
Damn it.
This is a night of Nat 1.
We need to reset. Oh my gosh.
The lovely night. At least it's hitting ones where it doesn't really matter. All right. Second attack.
If there's another Nat 1 coming out of this, I swear to God.
15 does not hit.
No, hold on. Improper roll.
Yes, that's
a die 8.
That's a die.
It hasn't rolled yet.
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
you're
damage
right.
from the last one.
I was going to say that's the damage roll.
Yeah, it appeared and disappeared. That's why I was weirded out. Okay, roll again.
Okay. Yep, no, this time a die 20.
27 hits. Roll your damage. Are you sneak attack? Well, no, you did it 11, so you cannot add the 10.
Yes, that's the downside. But have you seen these hits?
Yes.
All right. So roll your damage without adding the 10 because you did not declare sharpshooter.
Yep. So it's a die 8 plus 4. Just to remind you.
Mildly better, a 9.
Well, you had more damage with that 1.
Yes.
All right.
That is a total of
24.
That's 24 points of damage.
Yeah.
He looks pretty wounded from that attack, not gonna lie. You hit his knee and you hit his Shoulder.
It's not my turn yet, Foz. I can't inspire when it's not my turn.
It took an arrow to the knee. Damn it.
And I didn't think to do that in the surprise round. I probably should have.
Yeah, now he's got to find a wife to settle down with as well.
What's up, Crispy?
With that being said, Isabel,
realistically, I should have, so I fucked that up.
Or Wikian says, if one of you would very kindly hit that one, and she kind of points out the one that she just actually hit, I would be very much obliged.
Already planning to.
All right. So, Gargax, it is your turn.
Woo! All right. Give me a second here. I'm waiting for Crispy's little appearance Okay, that's gone.
Wait, what?
You're trashed.
Crispy had an appearance notification of a raid, I think.
That wasn't a raid. It was I shouted him out.
It was a shout out. He had a shout out. I couldn't see anything until the shout out was gone, but I can now. So
Crispy's apparently drunk.
I want to move a little closer towards purple while still staying in range of yellow and attack yellow.
So right here?
Yeah, just as long as I'm in reach of both of them.
Okay.
And I'm attacking yellow again. So
you got
somebody
22 to hit.
What?
You got 22 to hit.
Woo!
You hit.
9, 10 plus 3.
8.
8. Nice.
You want to smack him again?
No, I'm actually going to attack purple.
No, you're not.
You go to throw a punch and then you think otherwise.
So, your first attack, you clip the guy in the ear and chop off his ear, and then on the reverse swing to go and hit the other guy, you miss and hit his weapon, in which he aptly parries very efficiently, where it's not damaging his weapon.
Oh man, he almost Dark Souls parried me.
So essentially, we have one of these cultists becoming a city guard, and the other one becoming a very famous painter.
Hey, wait a minute. I got that joke.
Now, to be fair, he was famous painter before he cut his ear off.
No, but he was still a very famous one after he cut his ear off.
Indeed.
Yeah, but it wasn't the cutting of the ear which made him famous, though.
No, it wasn't.
But he did hospitalize himself after
this guy's going to be very famous painting, considering the Mona Lisa he just forged with the blood leaking out of his head.
What? No! You failed the reference, Pops.
Okay, Starry Night, who cares?
I was trying to get the Starry Night joke, damn it, and you ruined it, Pops. Thanks. Anyway, back to the game.
Yes. Asti, it is your turn if Zero has nothing else.
No. That's all for me.
No action surge?
No, not this early.
Alright, I'm gonna start off by inspiring Arsis.
Nice.
Okay, how do you inspire him?
I'm gonna tell him, let's see some more of that. Let's I want to see you melt through this guy's chest too.
You know that murder thing you're good at doing? I want to see it, but better.
Wow, you really said just be better, Asti.
I didn't say be better. I said I want to see it again.
No, I was
more energy.
I was putting words in Asti's mouth towards Arsis.
Exactly. That's rude. Alright, so I'm inspiring Arsis, and then I'm going to point, and I'm going to zippity zap that fool, the green fool, in the head with an Eldritch Blast.
Right. Roll your attack.
Which is 1d20 plus 8.
2 die 20.
Oh, right.
You're on third elevation. They can't see you. That's the benefits of attacking from a higher elevation.
I'm going with that 19.
Yes, you are going with that 19. So you rolled a 20 minus 2, 27 to hit. Roll your damage. I like these Parmesan fish crackers.
8. 8 points of damage to Green.
So, you blow the guy's head clean off.
Yeah, girl, Melon Knight.
I look at Arsis. Sorry, I guess you can burn a hole through another guy.
All right. So, with that out of the way, let me make sure I remove him from the list. It is Yellow's turn, and Yellow is going to look towards Arsis and with disadvantage not succeed in his firebolt spell. Okay. All right.
Wait, you're saying Yellow saw Arsis?
Yeah, he saw Arsis, fired a firebolt, and hit the side of the tower wall, leaving Arsis completely unaffected.
Correct. Then the next is the warrior-looking cultist, and he is going to charge towards 0.
Hi, how's it going?
And then within the motion, he is going to... All right. You are prone, 0.
Hold on. AC 19.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're prone.
Oh. Huh. You got lucky.
I honestly did. I rolled a natural 20, but I decided to push attack, trip attack. So.
Will there be shove?
Me. I'm prone.
That is kind of a dangerous situation to be in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to message Gargax and playfully say, where are them fancy feet now, fucker?
Right.
That's the present action, doesn't it, Asti?
I don't think it does. It's just a message.
Other wizard-looking cultist with the staff is going to... Oh, god damn it. He doesn't... You're lucky you have such a high AC.
That's the point.
Arsis, it's your turn.
I'm not happy that Yellow decided to fight back at me, so I'm going to throw a firebolt back at him.
Oh, man.
He's literally that kid on the playground that's like, you can't do that to me.
So just as a reminder, Wookie, your my bardic inspiration is no longer as strong as it was, so I believe now it's a D6.
Arsis be like, wait, that's illegal.
Wait, hold on.
So Pops, is this just regular attack, or is it still with advantage?
With him, it's just a regular attack.
Yeah, I'm going to use that inspiration then.
You're at an elevation in which people can see you, but when they hit like 30 feet up in the air, that's when sniping can happen from the other place, where you get advantage from looking down, but not necessarily advantage from looking up.
Okay. And Asti, you said it's a D6 for the inspiration die?
Yep. 1d6.
If I recall correctly, you can decide to use it after you do your roll, but before it pops, it tells you it succeeded or not.
Is that?
You get to choose if you want to use it or not. That's why one of the memes is a bard always reminding everybody he uses inspiration. Don't forget your inspiration die, even though they don't.
Fair enough. I'll just throw it on. 25 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. Roll your damage.
For 12 damage.
Right, how much damage did you already do to him? Enough. You're always picking off the weak. Right, so you flay him alive too with your fire spell. And you hit his shoulder. It's his left shoulder. And it burns it so badly that the arm falls off. And it just starts massively bleeding everywhere. And he dies in seconds.
You happy, Asti?
Oh, yes. My man.
Happy bastard.
Let's fuck these fuckers the fuck up.
Fuck.
Always good that you guys do strategy. I like strategy-based people, so. Alright, so he's removed from turn order.
Oh.
Alright, we head back down, and the last warrior-looking cultist is going to come over here, and he is...
Wait, isn't it my turn?
I was about to say.
Oh, right. You're absolutely right. My apologies. I'm looking forward towards everything else. Okay, Corbin, it's your turn.
Okay, the orange fool who knocked Gargax prone, he gets to give me a dexterity saving throw with a DC 17.
He fails.
Excellent, excellent. All according to plan.
I am curious.
He takes 13 radiant damage from Sacred Flame.
All right. He's pretty angry, annoyed, and hurt from that. The things kind of escalate into him, and he didn't expect it. After that, it's Lorathana's turn. Now you can continue to use another bolt with sneak attack, or you can drop your crossbow and maneuver your way over there for melee.
Yeah, I'm not meleeing for the life of me because Gargax is prone and he's kind of in the way.
Hey, wait a minute.
No, you can get in range of the orange guy.
That's what I was thinking. I'm going to get in the range of the orange guy, but my original plan was to get in between purple and blue, and then Gargax ran in.
Well, that's my dude. How?
You're blocking me!
Now.
You're blocking me!
You should know what I
Oh my god. I'm loading. I'm done. I'm loading a firebolt. I'm rolling. Die 20 with my dex modifier. Hold on.
Yep.
I just found all my old notes at Jasper shredded, and I realized I was rolling completely wrong. That hit. I don't think that hits.
It might have hit.
May have hit. Yes, no, maybe so.
I'm over. I'm
16.
making 16. And you're hitting orange?
Orange.
That does not hit.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sorry, I was making oatmeal.
Ooh.
The water I've had boiling all day because I use my coffee pot to keep the water hot, and I've just been using that to make oatmeal all day.
Yeah, Jaylee, a little tip. I targeted orange with a dex save because fighters often dump dex, and they often have higher AC, whereas casters often do better against certain saves but have lower AC.
So this guy's got a higher AC that I have to do.
Throwing shade at me again?
Range weapon.
Mm-hmm. Orange and blue are probably harder for you to hit, is what I'm saying.
Okay, that tells me what I'm going to do next round then.
All right. Now, for the piece de resistance, number 5. Purple is going to walk up to you. Gargax. And clunk clunk your armor with his staff there.
It just gives you a little light tap.
See, I'm rolling everything at advantage, and his AC is so fucking high.
That is an evil laugh, Zero.
That's the point.
I'm just lucky he didn't have his shield out. All right.
So what do we see right now, Zero?
And then the last one is going to walk up to you and he is going to roll for a disarming strike, and that misses, even at advantage. Fuck. I play like they're realistic. Like, yeah, I base a lot of my shit off of a video game, but they're still supposed to be like people. So they do strategy and stuff like that.
Yeah, I typically have my NPCs use tech based on their intelligence and wisdom scores.
Mm-hmm. All right. Back to the top. Isabel, your turn.
It's too easy tonight.
Wait, why did you do red? Like, I wasn't pooping.
So orange isn't looking so good because various things have been done to him, but purple and blue are fine.
Purple's injured.
Yeah, purple got hit by 16, I think.
Yeah. Purple and orange are both hurt. Blue is fine.
Blue is probably the best option to go for then. So I am going to attack blue.
Well, I would actually probably go for purple or orange because they're closer to death.
Well, blue is closer to Gargax, so that's my thinking.
They're all
on. They're basically dogpiling him.
I can't understand. They're all on
Something else to consider is orange and purple come up next in the initiative.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that as well. In which case, then, I will try and hit orange, and I'm going to be using my sharpshooter feat again. So here's my first attempt. Does an 8 hit?
An 8
does
not hit. Roll again, because you have advantage.
No. Wait. Oh, yeah, that is a nat 20. Wow. That was a really low roll. Happens.
Roll again with advantage. You have advantage because you're on the...
Yeah.
I will do again with the sharpshooter feat. So...
Well, it's already been applied. So...
Yeah, it's already been applied, so just roll the die 20 plus. It's the same roll.
Yeah, same roll.
Well, it's a good thing you're taking the better roll. So you you miss. You get a second attack.
Okay. I will not use the sharpshooter feat this time. Let's see if we do it any better.
Roll with it. I mean, you have advantage. In my perspective, you'd probably be better off just using it because you do more damage.
Okay.
There's no reason not to, in my opinion.
Yeah.
22. Does that hit?
Well, roll again.
Roll again, see if you get a crit.
Yeah, you get a crit, you get better damage.
Yep.
Okay, so is this just again for the opportunity to attack, or is this with damage?
Yeah, it's you roll the same dice twice. Same roll twice.
Yep. You're still hitting, but we're seeing if you're going to crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a nat 1.
The night of the nat ones. This is what this session is going to be known as.
So I'm assuming we're going to
there. So far, we've only been ignoring those nat ones because of advantage.
Yeah.
Or damage rolls.
So we're going with the 22?
Not as bad.
You are going with the 22 because you choose the better of the two rolls. So you hit. Now you can apply your damage, which is going to be your die 8 plus 14.
What is with these nat ones?
I'm done.
15.
I already know. I already know the majority of the roles. The majority of the memes are going to be about how all the nat ones that don't really mean anything are appearing. Because it's just damage or on the disadvantage rolls. But at the same time. Okay. So, that guy looks very, very wounded. Your second arrow, although it missed and lands right next to him, your first arrow hits him right in the chesticles.
That was orange, right?
Yes. And with that, it is Gargax's turn.
Also, Asti, you have a new tag. What do you want to do, Zero?
New tag?
Yeah.
Half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
Doesn't that provoke attacks of opportunity?
That does.
Nope, not in fifth. Not in fifth.
Does it not?
Really?
Really?
Give me a second.
Yeah, look it up.
I'm looking right now.
Wait, look at what up? Sorry, I was looking at the tag that he added. Really? That one?
Is it wrong?
Unfortunately, no.
All right. All right. So, yeah, he's right. For future reference, prone targets can stand up, but you are not allowed to move out of range. So,
no, I'm not planning on moving out of range.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying that you do not provoke an attack of opportunity. That's all. That's all okay.
Also, okay. The source is PHB, page 195.
Yes. So you're good. You were right.
All right.
Just make sure.
If I remember correctly, it was Orange that tackled me to the ground.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go after him.
Okay.
Zarathos, the die 20 plus 6.
Dun dun dun.
If it's another nat one, I quit.
I think that's a hit.
Oh my gosh.
25.
You missed.
It's a 19. Damn it.
Max damage.
Nice.
All right. So Zero.
Max damage.
0. Because you rolled max damage. How do you want to do it?
The moment Gargax stands up, his eyes almost seem shadowed, but there's the almost anime red glint in his eye as his halberd just right through him, cutting Orange in half.
All right.
Wait, through the waist or like right down the middle?
No, horizontally.
Oh.
So, are you going from groin to head or head to groin? On the
no.
He said horizontal, so what you describe head to groin would be vertical.
From hip to hip.
No. You misunderstand me. Horizontal. Okay. His upper body is on the ground now.
So I'm going to say to the player, Gargats, if you break my arrow, you owe me a new one.
All right. So,
arrow, I'm not bothered.
You may not be, but I am.
You slice through him, and in the most Amayawa Moshindaru stance ever, his body doesn't fall off until you already turn around to face the other person for your second attack.
Okay. Okay, so I attacked Orange, so it'll only be natural for me to attack Purple.
Of course, as one does.
So pretty much it's just the follow through of the same motion.
All right.
Just for flavor.
Yep. Roll your attack.
All right, Zarathos.
You got a 10 to hit.
Total?
Yes, total.
The guy already on you, like, onto your conniving and sneaking, body-chopping ways.
Hey, wait a minute.
Deflect again his staff without taking damage to his staff, and just gives you the look of, I know what you're doing.
Give me a quick second. I'm debating whether I should use Action Surge or not.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
I'm planning on. I just want to double check on something. Okay, short or long rest. Interesting. No, we're good. No, I just wanted to check what causes Action Surge to come back, which is a short or long rest. So, no, we're good.
All right, Asti, it's your turn.
Wait, Orange is okay. Good. I was like, wait, Orange. I thought was dead. All right, I'm going to.
Not sure.
Orange is still standing there,
but without a torso.
No, like the torso is still attached. It's like one clean slice. He's got to take a little bit to process.
See,
the guy standing there doesn't even realize it yet.
Yeah, the guy's death is still on now loading.
All right, so I am going to once again inspire Arsis and say, let's do that again with an evil grin. And then I'm going to point my finger once again at this time at Purple, right at his dome, and I'm gonna fire off a beam of Eldritch Blast at his face.
All right. Roll your attack.
He's buffering.
I love that.
Do I still have advantage?
Yes, because you are technically 30 feet in the air and they cannot see you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Double net?
2 twos?
And I'm wearing a tutu.
Yeah, I think Roll 20 just wants to make a reference that Astinosis is wearing a tutu.
Roll 20 been mocking you, dude. You gonna take that?
No, I guess I'm not hitting.
All right. So your attack misses. It buzzes through him and kicks up some desert dust right past him a little bit. And we are going to snack down to his turn, in which yeah, I think he's going to do that. Okay. Gargax, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
All right. So, Zarathos, die 20 plus 2.
That's an 13.
Right. You're held.
Oh.
What is
that?
What does that mean?
Very bad thing.
Yes, it is. Okay, you see Purple?
Mm-hmm.
Kill Purple.
Hit him.
Okay.
Hit him very hard. The harder, the better.
I mean, you're before me, so. And Arsis, for that matter.
Arsis, it is your turn.
Don't forget your bardic inspiration.
But no splash damage, right?
Unless you have like fireball or something, which you do. You have at least one cast of fireball.
Just know that Gargax will fail that.
Uh-oh. Please no. Oh wait, no, I can't say anything because a person.
Wait, if you're held, it keeps your mouth closed too?
He's effectively paralyzed.
Yeah.
Do I have a clear enough shot at Purple where I won't have hit Gargax?
Yeah, you're from above, so yes.
Okay. Then I will try and hit him with Firebolt.
Okay.
I'm going to add the inspiration die to that.
And what is that, a 6?
Yeah, 1d6.
You hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you hit.
Oh, come on.
Oh my gosh.
Try to do what Asti did. He said, let's see more of that, so.
Well.
Alright, now here's the question. Does the guy pass his DC 10 con save?
The con save.
Yeah, the con save.
Oh, it's your turn next. Okay.
No. The spell he casts is a concentration spell.
Yep. He got hit.
Oh, right. You're right. I'll roll out in the open. I'm just rolling the 20, and he has. So I'll roll out in the open so that there's no.
For the joke. Nat 20. Nat 20. Nat 20.
Wow.
0. Shut up.
Stop. Please stop.
Jesus Christ.
It's not, no. 0.
0.
You need to go.
For the joke.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
So yes, he passes his concentration saving throw very effectively.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Takes,
I had to make the joke.
He's just defiant as fuck.
Yeah, he takes the attack, and literally, while he takes the attack, holding it, knowing full well that Arsis is the reason why that happened, he literally shrugs off. Like, you could do better. I seen you. You killed 2 of my people. You could do better than that.
Ooh, he's taunting you.
Fireball at you.
Pops, is Orange still on the turn order?
Nope.
Is he? No.
Only purple and blue.
Okay, because for me there are
Purple's in it twice.
there are 3 of the enemies still on there.
Purple's in it twice for some reason. I'm just gonna eliminate that one right there because he just went. So.
All right, let's do this thing.
Dude.
Wow.
Are you kidding me with
hit.
these 2s? Okay, roll d20. We get it. I'm wearing a tutu.
that doesn't hit.
Man, we went from clapping cheeks to clapping hands?
Lorathana, it's your turn.
I don't want it to be my turn.
Although, if you want, you can get right here.
That's what I'm gonna do. I just. Okay, I put away my crossbow and I'm pulling out Bloodletter. And
Okay, is that your action? Or do you drop your crossbow into the ground and then pull your weapons out?
I'm so tempted to just try and use my crossbow again, man, because it's like.
You can. You can hit blue from where you're at.
Yeah, because I'm gonna do it that way because I don't want to like waste an action. Zarathos is already there. I'm more useful as a ranger at this point.
All right, roll your attack.
Please hit, please hit, please hit. Let me guess, no. 13.
Probably not.
Nope. All right. 0.
Hi.
You're taking damage.
Sorry.
You are taking 6 points of damage, bludgeoning.
Was that a mace?
Yes, he's conking him in the head. All right. And for the second attack, he isn't doing anything. Fucking nat ones, I swear. All right. Back to the top of the turn order. It's Isabel.
Okay, well, we're trying a sharpshooter again. That's a lovely little ability.
Yes, roll with advantage.
I am going to be hitting blue.
You might want to hit the person who's holding 0. He's next in the turn order.
The problem with that is I don't want to hit 0 and then
You have elevation. You
can't have elevation. You can't miss him.
Okay,
yeah, that's a good thing.
So instead of it being 1d20 plus the 6, it would be 2d20 plus 6.
Yes.
Well, actually, be 1d20 plus 6 twice, effectively, but you know.
You can roll 2 die 20 to make it easier for yourself.
That would be a 13.
Well, no, it's not a 13. It's an 11.
8.
So you miss with your first attack. You can roll again for your second attack.
So Zero's just sitting there frozen, watching the arrow whiz past.
See why I was like, I don't want to hit him?
I feel like purple is just hacking roll d20.
Are you rolling with sharpshooter?
Yes.
Okay. Same thing.
Oh, wow.
I think a 22 is a hit.
Yes, you hit.
All right. So
roll your die 8 with your 14. Actually, don't even have to roll. How do you want to do it?
So I would like to shoot and specifically give him a nice little headshot.
All right. So your arrow whizzes right by, like, over top of Zero's head, expertly, like, within inches of his head, and lodges right into the skull of the cultist, the magus cultist, and right even into the guy's eye socket, and it comes out the back of his head as well.
When that happens, I just simply turn to either Wookiee or Asti and say, quite the bullseye, wouldn't you say?
Job's done.
Job's done. All right, I will remove him from the turn order.
I'll just look at Isabel and say, nicely done.
Nice.
Okay. So with that, it will be Gargax's turn. You are now a free man. How's it feel to be out of fucking prison?
I just slowly turned to blue.
He's
going to say anything?
Oh.
Let's cut this short. From the top down. Roll me, Zarathos. Die 20 plus 6.
I love the theatrics. 10 out of 10. Oh?
16 to hit?
It does not.
Okay, now I don't feel so bad.
Roll your second attack.
Same thing.
13 to hit.
Oh, come on!
You were not having all...
had a good one-liner.
That was a pretty decent one-liner. No, Asti, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm going to move my gaze over to Blue and blast his face with the Eldritch Blast.
All right, roll your attack with advantage.
With these fucking 2s.
That's a 22.
You hit. All right. He is wounded, but not really necessarily bloodied, so he's still active. All right, Arsis, it's your turn.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Firebolt.
Yeah, same thing.
What?
Lightning bolt.
You got fireball.
Lightning bolt while you're throwing packets of little napkins at him.
No, they're little bean bags for LARPing.
I understood that reference. And yes, it is super cringe.
All right.
Oh, come on.
Another nat 1. Love it.
Really, Gargax? Why did you have to jinx us?
What?
I didn't jinx anybody. It was Pops who literally said
It
the
was
thing
Pops.
that caused the jinx to happen.
Are you
Okay.
really?
I just rolled. That doesn't mean anything, but I just wanted to see.
You're a hacker.
Yeah, this is fucking hacked. This is bullshit. I'm calling the mulligan.
I blame roll 20.
Technically, he still has
All in
advantage,
favor?
right?
Yeah, that's why I said roll his other one.
Wow.
Yeah, he does have a bit. Pops
Okay.
weight is nat 20.
That's you still miss, but at least it's not a nat 1.
They don't favor us at all.
I blame
Well,
you,
then you're
Pops
gonna have to
weight.
clean things
Ours
up.
is nat 20.
Corbin, it's your turn.
All right, DC 17 Wisdom save.
He fails. What are you doing?
Excellent. He is getting a Toll the Dead.
Ouch.
Finally. See, kids, this is why.
Oh, come on.
Oh no.
Dude.
Just one,
Pops is
two.
fired.
Hey, Pops, could we have some form of rule or something about considering all these nat 1s?
Well, hold on. Okay, so I wouldn't have done any better. Alright. So, you did 11 points of damage. He does look pretty worse for wear. Yeah, Lorathana, it's your turn.
What am I supposed to do? This guy's dodging everything.
You could flank him for advantage.
I know. I'm
Yeah.
dropping that's what I'm doing. I'm dropping my crossbow and I'm pulling out bloodletter. I'm not gonna even put it away. I'll grab my crossbow later.
Did you say blood butter?
That's what my enchanted dagger's called, is bloodletter.
Blood
I-
butter?
no, no,
I thought
no.
it was blood
I thought
letter.
you said blood butter.
Oh, I could be saying that. I'm incredibly exhausted.
Yeah, I heard.
Here
I heard.
comes
I
the
heard
blood butter.
Blood butter.
Blood butter.
Just a stick of butter. I'm gonna smack the shit out of
Butter
it.
me up and call me a biscuit.
Okay, Shirley.
And I'm
I
gonna
will
flank
fucking
him.
kill you.
Anyway.
You good over there? I'm rolling.
What's your
dice on
speed,
you.
Lorathana?
Speed? I can use mobile.
Yeah, mobile.
Okay.
30.
So she's got 40.
Besides, bonus
I'll be able
action
to go.
dash if need be.
I just wanted to make sure that you were capable of moving behind him because it's 40 feet to get behind him.
Yep, already counted the spaces.
Yeah. I was counting the spaces while everybody was taking their turn. Alright. I'm rolling a die 20. Please, for the love of God, hit.
You're flanking, so it's advantage.
Oh, that's
Roll
right. I
again.
do have
Roll
an
again.
advantage. Yeah, I'm going. Oh, plus I can add, because I'm using bloodletter, don't I get... No, that's on my attack. So with advantage...
That was the attack.
Because bloodletter adds a dex score, so I would be at...
Your dex score should be finalized.
That's all weapon.
Sorry, you got talked over, Pops. What?
Your
Sorry.
score is finalized and it's in the paperwork that you have. So your dex is as it is, as it should be.
And then with advantage, what? Come on.
It's the same roll.
The same roll. Well, okay. I'm gonna lose this because I'm rolling horribly.
18 to hit.
You hit.
Finally.
Yeah. Wait, it was at advantage. Oh wait, that was with advantage. Never mind.
The advantage, I get to roll twice.
So a D4
That's also
plus
sneak attack.
3 plus 3d6.
Yep. D4 plus 3. So I'm just gonna roll the D4 plus 3, and then I'll do 3d6 afterwards.
No, it's plus.
No?
You add. It's a +4 because you're using your +1 item.
That's right. I'm not even using my other guy.
Okay, so 6.
And then I'm throwing my 3d6 on. My computer. Any day.
So a total of 20.
How do you want to do it, Jaylee?
How do I'm gonna just stab this mother effer in the back of the neck.
Okay.
Right where right where that vein is that sprays blood everywhere? Yeah, that one.
The jugular.
That's over close to the
not the
I'm going with what you said. I'm going with what you said word that is written because I think that's cooler. So what you do is you pierce. You pull an Aerith except on the up towards his neck as opposed to the middle, and instead of like when your knife comes out the other side of his throat, so does part of his spine.
Ooh.
Oh.
So you literally push out one of the vertebrae in his spine, so close to his head that no matter what, even if he survived that, he'd be paralyzed for the rest of his life as he bleeds out.
I call out to Lorthana, nice job penetrating him from behind.
Can you not? That was such a badass moment. You ruined it.
By the way, right as that happened, all the blood just sprays onto me because of angles.
I'm just gonna glare up at Astinosis while shaking my hand off to get the blood off.
Okay, so couple things. First, within that victory, you guys acquire a key. You do not know where that key goes. The second thing, everybody who has not leveled up to level 6, you are officially level 6. We're taking a small break to get that done.
During that time, Pulse, can I pick up all the arrows that I fired into various people as well as the one that dropped on the ground?
You can recover half of your arrows.
Oh, I'm getting the hiccups.
Hey guys, guess what? I can hit people with the butt of my polearm now.
Hey, guess what? I can fly now.
You can fly. I can fly.
Are you guys already leveled up to 6? I think I made mention about that in the last session, but I wasn't sure if I did.
I had missed that comment last time, so I'm not there yet, but
okay,
I can do it quickly.
All right.
I'm working on it.
This is where I skip, right?
Yeah, you should. It shouldn't be too hard for you. You just gotta apply your ability score increase.
I already leveled Jai up. Jai, Asti, and Grim are already leveled up.
Got it. Wasn't sure. Just double checking.
So I'm just kind of wondering here how many arrows I've actually used. So I'm trying to count them up so that I know how
quite
much
a few.
I'm getting back.
You used 8, so you're recovering 4.
Okay.
So is this where we...
20.
Just for flavor, as Gargax is standing up, he just lightly rests the pole of his polearm on the ground.
One of those arrows, by the way, Gargax cut up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got, but
damn it! You ruined the moment.
Try again.
I was still standing up that you cut in half. Gargax finally falls down.
No, I was going to make a cool moment out of it. Damn it!
Literally nothing changes with me. What the hell?
Okay.
Yeah,
it's literally going to be.
So is this the part where we meet Thea Galanadel, or however you say the last name?
You guys do know about one particular door that has been locked, and the key looks very peculiar, not like a real key, but...
Gee, I wonder where the DM is pointing us.
Mm-hmm.
That first room?
I wonder what the key is meant for. Holding something in?
Holy, my proficiency bonus doubles at this because I get my expertise.
Oh, well, let's
Like,
go to continue on.
All right. Jaylee, can you let Grim know that her time is soon coming, and if she can jump into the actual...
Her time is here.
I can try if she's awake. I'm not sure. I'm gonna double check. Where is her FaceTime on my freaking phone?
Wait, wasn't she planning on being here tonight?
I told her what time we normally go to.
I'm calling her now.
Yeah, she should be fine considering that we also do Pokemon every other week.
She's not even online and she's not picking up her phone. I will go throw a pillow at her. Be right back.
Meanwhile, this whole time, Gargax just looks up to where Isabel is and just gives a thumbs up.
I feel bad. I went on so long with that, and I told her that she'd be introduced.
So when
what was that, Shy?
When Gargax does that, she just kind of coyly smiles or innocently smiles while putting her bow back on her back.
Well, look at Isabel and say, I'm not going to lie, that turned me on a little bit.
All right.
When Asti says that, she just simply replies and says, there could be many things about me that turn you on.
What the hell did I come back to?
Is she good to go? Or?
She is.
I'm just gonna wink.
In the corner.
I'm just gonna wink and say, "Oh my."
You. Okay, yeah. So she's passed out, and I can't wake her up, or she could go into a fugue state, which is dangerous.
Oh.
Like she could be half awake and then walking around. Like I don't want to do that personally. Sorry.
That's fine. I sent her a message stating that, but if she's asleep, then I will.
We have the 2 other optional bosses we can be looking for. We could take care of those guys before we want to try and find the.
Yeah.
Event. I do hear her moving though.
Okay.
Hold on. I think I might have woken her up. 100%. Let me go check.
I think this is a good time for a quick break.
That's why I'm doing it. That's why I'm letting people level up when they can.
Right. In the meantime, I'm going to go quickly use the restroom. Be right back.
Alrighty.
Back.
I think she might have succeeded.
Who succeeded?
Jaylee in waking her up. I heard her. I just heard her talking. Oh, so is it? Well, I'll wait till she gets back, but I assume it's memes time.
Yes.
Oh,
that would be a safe
the live react. It's the reference Pop made earlier.
Oh, start there.
The city is doomed, Commander Fistfight. I've poisoned the water supply.
Actually, because you poisoned the water supply, we discovered that the city's pipe infrastructure is really severely outdated. So millions of people could have gotten really sick over the next few years. Secondly, because you snuck past the security system so easily, we found out that funds specifically for that security system were being embezzled by government officials. So
these are all funny.
And finally, the pathogen you unleashed does give people mild diarrhea, but we found it also is a great source of vitamin C.
Okay, whatever. Take this.
It's all good. I let her know what time we normally do this, so and I do apologize because I was hoping to introduce her sooner, but yeah, that's
yeah. We were rolling a bunch of nat 1s, and you rolled a nat 20.
Hi, Grim.
Hello. Sorry about waking you up. I did try to introduce you earlier, but It was just bad table luck all day today.
How was the sleep?
Very good, seeing as I slept actually longer than I did this morning.
Hey, there you go. But yes.
Yeah, we started off on a roll, and then all of a sudden, lots of nat ones.
Also, pun intended?
Yes.
I cannot wait until I'm level 7.
All right, so just in time for memes then.
I think we really need to slap Iggy for all those nat ones.
That is very true. We all owe Iggy a slap.
I owe Iggy 2 slaps because of the old person as well.
I like it. Especially
we are almost at 9,000. Oh, I'm doing the memes, and then I called for Iggy slaps for all those nat ones, and we are almost at 9,000 slaps, which I believe Zarathos is preparing a special command for that.
There we go. I got my 2 slaps out of the way.
You still owe him 2 for last night, remember? No, 3 as of last night, so it's on 3 more times.
All right, let me know when we're ready, and I will start reading out the memes.
Read away.
All right. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Asti's Eldritch Blast, Isabel's Arrow, and Arces's Firebolt. When Cultist tries to Firebolt Arces. Wait, that's illegal. Let's see. Arces, Yellow Cultist. Yellow Cultist turn. Arces's turn right after. Arces smacking the Yellow Cultist with the chair. Although, wait, didn't you burn a hole through him?
It's the meme format, Asti.
I'm aware. Let's see. Yellow, purple, orange, looking at Gargax on the ground, getting jumped. Takes a sip of wine and joins in, kicking his ass. Even though they didn't do any damage to him. Let's see. Zero. Ha! Hit my AC now. Natural 20. Yeah. Nat ones be like, he's not doing anything. He's just standing there menacingly. Gargax, we plan to cut all cultists and people in half by 2025. Let's see. Pops and Zerocon. Wait, is this that whole thing where he's like punching away and not doing any damage?
Nanomachine, son!
Hold on, we have to do this proper. Pops?
What?
I think he's AFK.
Damn it! Damn it!
What's going on?
The meme. We have to do this properly.
But I don't remember the exact reference.
It's on screen.
Rising Revengeance?
Well, yeah, I know Nanomachine's son. They respond to physical trauma.
No, you're doing Raiden's line.
Yeah, you're doing Raiden's line.
Oh, I can't remember that. Raiden's not that important.
On the Asti stream!
Raiden's not that important. Everybody agrees to that. Armstrong's better.
Well, it says it's you saying, "Why won't you die?" at 0.
Oh, yeah.
For his high armor class.
I couldn't read that.
High armor class, son.
There's text underneath that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see with the format, with how they did the format.
And then we have the purple cultist. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Directly towards Arthas, too. That's funny.
Let's see. Zero waiting for hold person to end. I don't think he was dancing, though. Zarathos, Arceus, and Asti, blue cultist. Yeah, that fucker.
No, yeah, I hit him.
Right.
Wait, no, I didn't. I never got to go for the blue. I went for the purple.
Yeah, that should be purple cultist.
Yeah, that should be purple, I think.
What's the purple cultist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never got to hit the blue.
Bro.
I never went for blue.
All I know is that there's this one cultist that kept friggin' dodging everything.
Yeah,
that was purple.
One.
That was purple. Hence the stop trying to hit me and hit me. Matrix meme.
Bro,
this being said, is everybody leveled up?
I'm leveled up.
I'm not leveled up.
I just finished.
Okay, so the two people who aren't leveled up are caught up to speed. That's cool. All right, so you guys have a key. It's an obscure-looking key. Oh yeah, I forgot about that meme too.
That's still a good one.
Yeah, for anybody who hasn't seen it.
Oh, that is easily one of my favorites.
The funniest thing is that is a 6-second video, and that is literally what fighters do. Because around 6 seconds.
Just goes into a drummer with his weapons.
So, you guys find an obscure-looking key.
Oh, I wonder what this key goes to.
I wonder too. Maybe the door that doesn't seem to have a lock on it.
What?
Hint, hint, go there.
Yeah.
Let's completely ignore where the DM is pointing and go the opposite direction.
All aboard the choo-choo train. Oh,
everybody on the choo-choo train. We gotta get you a little, what are they called? Like the train driver's hat. This is gonna bother me. I can't remember the name.
Thomas the Tank Engine?
No.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Of course, we could reference Choo Choo Charles.
How about now?
What the fuck?
In any case, are you guys moving up to the obvious railroad that I'm trying to do?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get on the railroad.
Okay.
Choo Charles.
The door the key magically seems to disappear, and the door seems to glow, and then the glow fades from the set of doors.
Does my stealth roll still apply, or do I need to re-roll?
You will need to re-roll if you want to stealth.
Okay. I'm not going in there.
The door is open. Oh, it's okay. With you guys, passive perception and everything, you hear conversation between a very, very loud and verbose male figure, very, very, deep male figure, and what seems to be a mouse.
Push the doors open.
You push the doors open?
Yep.
All right.
Jeez.
No. Oh no.
See a room full of bodies, and then two people just standing there with two elves standing there.
Now the bodies are cultists, right?
Correct.
I'm just gonna slowly back up and pick up my crossbow. I'm keeping.
Not bad.
I'm keeping my distance on this.
The man promptly responds with, "Of course, I've been bashing skulls because that runs in our tradition."
He means thank you, just short formed.
But in any case, I take it that you guys are the cavalry that has been sent to rescue me and this fellow mercenary that I have here.
Now, this dude is an elf, correct, Pops?
This guy is a very weird-looking elf. He stands pretty tall, and he is nothing but brawn. Gargax would be jealous of his muscular figure.
Meanwhile, Gargax just walks in, dropping a couple of bodies into this room after seeing all the dead bodies. Sees this elf, this buff elven man, and just walks up to him just to size him up. Visually size him up.
his left pec kind of bulges out a little bit, like muscularly.
What?
I'm just gonna come back to the doorway, and you're just gonna see me peek my head around a little bit and raise my eyebrow.
Help me.
Are you going
to go one way to do this now? I'm sorry. I have to put it in the memes.
Wait, you got to put Gargax in the room. Yeah, there he goes.
I just want to go home.
I'm gonna put you right here and
hold on.
Flex off commence.
Oh my
god.
Save me.
In the D&D memes, this is what happens. There's no explanation.
Can you confirm that, Pops?
And no words are being said right now.
What happened? Like instinctually between the two of us.
So, can I ask, other than this big burly elf and Gargax and him kind of fist bumping each other, and a bunch of dead bodies, what else or whom else is in the room?
There is another elf in the room as well. Comparatively, between the guy that is in there, she is significantly shorter. Because the guy stands at like 9 foot.
Ah.
So, yeah, he is a towering hulk of muscle. And, yeah. And, Grim, you may introduce yourself now.
So Gargax is having himself a bromance?
Yep.
Yeah, they are speaking with muscles and muscles alone.
Okay.
Respect is earned.
While they're whipping it out and measuring it, I'm Thea. Yeah, I was hired as a mercenary to try to be paid for property damage from a bar fight my son caused. Sorry if it caused you guys any trouble. This is Meatloaf, as I like to call him. I don't know his actual name, just call him Meatloaf.
He is a noble.
Alright, Meatloaf. Sorry if this caused you guys any trouble. Need anything?
Isabel steps forward towards her and says, "It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance."
Pleasure to make your acquaintance as well. I don't do touching though, so no handshakes.
That's quite all right. I hope these cultists here weren't too much trouble for you.
These were
and
cultists?
your large friend, she says as looking over to Meatloaf and Gargax.
I don't even acknowledge. This is such a bromance right now.
I'm going to very subtly start playing a romantic tune for the bromances.
He just acknowledges, and after everything is said and done, and says, "So again, I figure that you guys are the cavalry that my daughter has sent me over here to come and rescue me." Which is good, because I could not for the life of me figure out how to open that door, no matter how many times I pounded some of these bodies against that door.
How did you even come to be in this room to begin with?
Well, that's a long story. Alcohol is a hell of a thing when it's drugged.
I kind of shoot a sideways glance toward the bard.
I can relate.
Relate? You're inebriation incarnate.
I'll have you know I've been sober, well, aside from that that alcohol that I drank a little bit ago when I failed to create a Molotov cocktail.
You want a coin for being sober for an hour?
Yes, yes, I do. Give me my coin, or I'm telling Mercury that you're slacking.
I'd lean against the door with my arms crossed and say, "Do it! I dare you."
Don't tease me with a good time.
I face palm, look to the two elves, and say, "Welcome to the neighborhood."
Can I leave?
You guys seem like a very lovely bunch. My name is Jingen. Fuck, what did I call his last name?
Why did balls come to mind?
No. That's not bad.
No, Kinga and Bedu.
Sleep deprivation talking.
I'm just thinking of lingonberries for absolutely no reason.
It's Jingen Horrid Romananthal.
Well met, Jingen. I am called Astinosis Highwind, and this is the Umbral Brotherhood.
Ah, I've not heard of you a lot. But then again, a lot doesn't really necessarily... The elves don't necessarily take umbrage with anything outside the wood. But I am the ambassador of the Elven Kingdom.
Elven Kingdom, you say, and it sounds like you were here to slay some cultists, because just so happens that is what we are aiming to do as well.
No! To be honest, I've hired this little hireling here to guide me to the inner city for a diplomatic treat.
But you said that you got
didn't work out.
Yeah, you just said you got drugged with alcohol. But I mean that explains you getting in here, but how does that explain her being in here?
Well, a little bit. I mean, we both shared from the same, I would say, from the same bottle. Drugged wine can mess with a lot of people, not just one person.
I shoot the bar another sideways glance.
Why do you keep looking at me? I didn't drug them.
I just kind of
Better not have.
Yes, but you've had your fair share of issues with drink.
Boys, can we get back on topic here?
Thank you.
Well, to my knowledge, no children yet, so there's that.
That you know of.
Yeah, that you know of.
Anywho.
In essence, I can make the assumption that the way out of here is cleared, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, we just had a little bit of a rendezvous with a few cultists outside. It's good times. They're dead, so yeah, it was fun. One of them's missing a head, one of them was sliced in half. One of them has a hole in his chest. A big one.
That sounds wonderfully heroic. But here's what I'm going to say. I will make my departure back towards the kingdom. I am assuming that these vile fiends are all gathered here, so my travel back to the capital city will be unimpeded.
Well, we did encounter one on the way here. He's a scorched mark on the sand now.
I will use that as my guideway back towards the capital city. I still need to meet up with the king. He looks to you, Grim. I still gotta remember your character. What is your character's name?
Thea. Conudel.
Alright. He looks to you, Thea, and say, you are still under contract, but he points to the group in general. I'm going to task with your escort of this delicious group of people, because I do not need an escort back to the kingdom. Once we hit the desert, I was quite capable of being able to see it myself, so I have no further need of your service.
Alright. Cool.
He, then starts to proceed to leave out through the regular gate, and then after a little bit, when he...
Now, since the gate is closed, does he open it in him fashion?
He opens it in a very peculiar fashion where You'll see when you see the gate.
He pulls a Kool-Aid Man. Sorry, a reverse Kool-Aid Man.
No, I think it's be a Kool-Aid Man just from the other side.
All right, so you guys
can handle
introduce yourselves.
He can handle himself. He has the strength for it. We should deal with the cultists here, though.
Oh yeah, like probably like, that he's the one who killed everybody here.
Gax just knows that immediately from just meeting him with that bromant.
the obvious signs of mallet to body signs are there.
I look over at Gargax and say, am I going to have to tell Beatrix a little something something?
This is something that you wouldn't understand.
Oh, I believe I understand perfectly. And I wink.
It's not romantic.
Okay. All right. Now, Bard, just because you fancy a fling with muscular dudes doesn't mean Gargax does.
I have certainly not had any flings with any muscular dudes. I don't go that way.
Oh, just the non-muscular dudes. Noted. Let us proceed.
Yeah, nice try, but no. Anyway, I'm gonna look over at Thea and say, so yeah, that's Dickhead. Over here is Lorthana. Over there, was having that bro moment with I already forgot his name, is Gargax. And then in the rear, we have Arsis. And as I said, I am Astinosis. So you any good in a fight?
Say that again, but like 15 times slower.
I introduced the group to you. I said, this is Dickhead. That's Gargax. That's Lorthana. That's Arsis. I'm Astinosis. And I asked if you're any good in a fight.
You forgot Isabel.
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry. And that cat girl over there is Isabel.
I've made Isabel's acquaintance. I have a feeling the human's name is not, in fact, Dickhead.
It isn't, but he acts like one, so.
What even is a Dickhead? Whatever. What's your name?
Name is right there.
Where?
Thanks.
Oh, Jer. Okay, that's for the elf. What is your name, sir? Human who is called Dickhead by the bard?
That's Corbin.
You'll have to forgive our companion.
Everything is forgivable.
You'll need to keep doing it, I assure you of that.
A couple broken noses, he'll eventually learn.
Another case.
At this point, I look to Lorthana. We probably should try that on at some point.
Don't think I haven't thought about it. I just don't want to waste the energy nor the time.
All right.
Don't tease me.
Don't say it. Just don't say it. I just pull out my dagger.
I just look at him, just like creep.
Okay, so you guys do have plenty of other rooms that you need to explore.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Keep the aggression on the down low. Save your energy for when we actually fight. Let's clear this place one room at a time.
I'm not the one who's being aggressive over here and having an attitude.
All right.
Shut up, Bard. Remember, none survive.
Yeah, I'm the one that suffers if we don't kill them all, so...
Well,
no
you all technically suffer because you lose the incentive of extra pay if you kill them all.
Right, but I can actually potentially die if we don't do this.
Was that in character, out of character?
Yes.
I thought you didn't want to be teased with a good time. Or I thought it says before she turns around and walks out.
Yeah, I'm also not trying to die.
I mean, you guys also have the incentive that these guys will kill children.
Can I leave? I'm stuck. I can't move my character.
Oh, right. To move, can you go into your, what is it called? Journal, click and grab your character and move it over to where I have you.
Drag and drop.
Yeah, it's a drag and drop.
Grim Journal is on the top right. It's the third icon. Looks like a little newspaper.
Yeah, I remember it from Poker Roll, and now there's nothing there.
Nothing? This is what
so.
This is so scuffed. Hold up.
Don't worry. I've changed my character's image like 2 sessions ago, and it's still my old image. So.
Did you change the token?
I believe so, because even on my character's thing, the token is updated, but it doesn't show whenever I drag it. I gotta play with it some more tonight.
Well, in fairness, I just added something to the Hero Forge version of my character that I realized I didn't actually have on in the first place.
No, your token is not updated.
Lovely.
You'd have to actually update the actual character sheet there, Jai.
No, the Lorthana's token is different than the avatar.
I thought you were talking about Isabel for a moment there.
No. Jilly, what to do is to delete your current token on the field and drag over a new one.
Well, no, that's not going to help. She needs to.
I'll play with it. I'll play with it later. Let's just focus on the game and.
That's fine.
Some of these rooms.
As far as you see, you just need to go into that and drag and drop if possible.
Yeah. So,
if not, I will move your character for now, and then we will get everything situated later.
Okay, I don't know what I just did, but now Jaylee's on top of me. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Why are you echoing?
Phrasing.
I don't know why I'm echoing.
Oh, did you have Roll20 pick up your audio? Because if you did, stop that.
Oh, yeah, I might have. By accident. Hold on. I can't.
Galanodel, if I'm correct on this, from what you're wearing and hold yourself, you seem to be more. What was the word again? It's been a while since I've used it. Druid?
Yep.
Do you have a specialization, if I may ask?
Not really. I kind of just do everything, fill where I need to fill. I'm a pretty good with the bow, though.
Well, do what you feel is best.
All right.
Yeah, it is blank. What the heck?
Welcome to the Ragtag Bunch.
I don't know if I want to be a part of the Ragtag Bunch, but sure.
Oh, trust me, you'll have some fun. You will have some fun.
Isabel walks closer to Thea and says, "Trust me, you kind of get used to them after a while."
Especially the bard over there.
And I'm pretty sure the bard will get used to having a broken nose if he keeps up, calling other people dickheads. Oh, mother, the shit doesn't pass with me.
Right. So, just to make you notice, are you capable of dragging and dropping your character from the journal, Grim, or do you need?
No, she should. You're gonna have to move it. Her journal's broken. Like it literally. She just sent me a picture. It's a blank slate. There's nothing there for her to drag and drop.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sending it towards you. It's nothing there.
Okay.
You can try refreshing the web page.
Work.
Yeah, at the very minimum, I should have.
Yep, still nothing.
Okay.
How did you guys even change your images at for those things, the avatar or whatever the hell?
You click on your page and go in there. Let me see something.
Click where?
Okay.
Okay, Asti, you click on your journal, and underneath journal there should be characters. You should have a character thing in there, or the ability to create one.
Yeah.
That's how we do it. It will pop up with a secondary window, and there should be an edit thing next to a magnifying glass looking thing. If you're on the bio and information, it will give you the option to upload an image and a token image.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not using it.
Can you take another look? Why is that? Show to players, show to everybody.
Oh, yep, there we go. Nothing in the attributes, but yeah.
How the
My
fuck
entire game just restarted.
And I now have Theogonadal in my stuff.
Yeah.
I got that.
Okay. Now, did that update or no?
I mean, I'm like 15 times bigger than the rest of you, but yeah.
Okay, so you were capable of dragging and dropping?
Yeah, and it didn't drag and drop into the token that's already on there, but yeah. No.
That's fine. As long as you can move them around, I will resize you right now.
Yeah, just make me a bit smaller.
There you go. Now you can move and do the things that you need to do.
My default token should have been changed. Hopefully, if my computer actually did it right.
Yeah, I can't seem to make my above my name at the bottom left. I can't seem to change it, and I don't know why.
Let me see. What are you trying to change?
I was just trying to change my my image at the bottom left of the screen.
You do that,
that's
somewhere
a
else.
profile picture. That's a profile picture for all of Roll20.
No, it can be specific to an actual game that you're in.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
so
I can't figure it out. I don't know.
If everybody can see that on the journal, that's just the only people who should be able to control your character is me, even as a player, and you. So regardless, nobody should be able to do anything with your character. That's all good. Okay, so what do you guys plan on doing? You've got plenty of rooms that you need to explore.
This room's pretty close. We can just go and tackle this one. It's small. There shouldn't be something too terrible in there.
We have more cultists to kill.
Where are you going?
Top right. I'm clicking on it now.
Ah, okay.
That might be a good idea. If
All
everyone's
right.
in agreement.
So does this building look like it has anything amiss, or is it just like your standard ruin with no new renovations or anything like that?
There are blatantly new renovations on both doors, and the entire structure looks oddly weird, like very, very weird.
Do the doors look similar to all the other buildings, or are we talking reinforced doors here?
The doors are very reinforced.
Never mind, I made a bad decision. I bet you that's where one of them fire goblin demon things are.
So
Everybody get a bucket of water. Sorry.
If they're in there, I'll just stay away.
Yeah, because like if the fire goblins are in there, we lose a chunk of our players.
I'm dead in like 5 seconds.
Pops, can I roll stealth?
yes.
Uh-oh.
Before you roll,
I am not able to see anything because Asti is changing his profile pic.
Sorry.
No,
All right, Asti.
Before you roll, I will say you think you're hidden.
Ha ha ha, very funny.
And my favorite phrase, isn't it? So
Never,
wonderful.
never gets old.
I think I'm hidden.
Yep.
Okay,
You think you're hidden?
I'm gonna go up to this door, and I'm gonna very quietly jiggle the handle and see if it's locked.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Right. You reach for a non-existent handle.
Oh, jeez. I very, barely touch the door. I just want to push it enough to see if it's going to open or if we need some kind of magic lock to open it.
Okay.
I just poke it.
You just poke it?
I just want to see if it's going to move.
Okay. Nothing happens because of your very gentle poke with, I'm assuming,
I look over to Corbin. Hold on. No. I'm running back over to Corbin and going, can you go detect magic? I'm too scared to open the door if there's a fire goblin in there.
You mean fire giant?
Fire, whatever. It's fire. I'm a rogue. If I light on fire, I'm dead.
To be fair, if most people light on fire, they're dead.
Including you. You're a human, so can you
Just like that cultist in the desert.
He had it coming, though.
How about the giant dragon? Should check the door.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Where's
Gargax?
Hold up. I'll get him. Gargax!
Somebody move me! I can't!
Where are you going? Where are you going? Here? There.
The door.
No!
The first door on the side.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Alright, I'd like to use detect magic as a ritual.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Pings.
You spent a little bit of time, and after a little bit, you become very blind by the amount of magical power that is emanating from that building.
I knew it. I learned for the last time.
What school?
The large majority of it is necromantic.
Nope.
And then within the doors itself also glows a very faint evocation.
I relay this to the group.
Not touching that building with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, no.
Unless you guys who actually
hey,
have more
not
abilities
necrophilia if they're
against
still
magic
moving.
like that want to go against it. I don't necessarily feel like it because I'm mostly melee. How am I supposed to kill something with a dagger if it can just block it?
Pretty sure my Feyers
That's
are
why
not
I'm
gonna
here.
do much.
By technicality, that's why I am here.
I will also, for sake of speed and consistency, say the other door is the exact same thing.
So, okay, so this building is pretty much protected with necromantic energy as well as evocation trap.
Oh no, it's not the building is protected by it. It is literally leaking out. Like, it is coming from the door. It seems like it's just bursting at the seams as far as every small crack and nook that magic can leak out.
Anybody
Okay, do I hear any sounds coming out of it?
Roll a perception.
If you guys want, I can see if there's any thinking creatures inside, possibly.
18.
Nice.
You can hear very, very faint chanting, but it sounds very far away.
Can I tell what language?
Yes, it's in Celestial.
Oh, I know that I can hear it too.
Can I make out any of what they're saying?
You can piece, like, very few words together. None of it will make sense coherently unless you go in there and get closer to the source of the chanting.
I want to go in there because that's finally a language I can understand. You got my interest peaked.
Meanwhile, me and Draconic.
Someone's chanting Celestial in there.
Celestial. That's a.
This must be where the ritual site is then.
Perhaps.
But how do we have anybody here that can even think about breaking open these doors?
I don't know. Could anybody here be able to physically break down these doors?
Well, I know physically, but I'm not thinking. I think the element of surprise might be
You
helpful.
certainly
Using
can
a
try.
bowling ball.
You can certainly try.
Or we can be quiet about this and have the element of surprise again.
Are you sure it's locked?
Yeah.
Neither you nor Corbin have the strength to be able to open this quietly.
Then we better try and hurry and find the key if they're doing a ritual.
Is it even locked, though?
Right, if it's not locked, we can just cast Thaumaturgy, fling the door wide open.
Well, for what Corbin said, the doors are emanating evocation magic, was it?
Indeed.
So doesn't that mean they're locked?
Not necessarily, no.
No.
There is no handle on the doors, which indicates something, and also the Gargax, you're the closest one right there. Roll perception.
All right, somebody roll me
What's your modifier?
+5.
You got a 16.
Woo!
Right, from what the door looks like, it looks like the door doesn't necessarily swing open or close. It looks like it goes kind of side to side, meaning that it will go right into the wall itself.
These are slide doors.
So there's no way to really bust them open.
Yes.
We check.
No, they're sturdy as is. We need if anything else, they might be locked with a key, similar to how the last door was.
So we need to find more cultists to find the key to get to the main cultists.
Well, we're clearing this place anyway. We know where. We leave this one for last then.
We can go to the next building.
That's what I suggest.
Yeah, we can go over here.
Should we check if there's another entrance, maybe, before...
Both entrances are the exact
I
same.
look around the corner to the south.
To the south, right over here?
Yeah. Is there another entryway?
Yeah, there's an entryway to that building you guys were pointing at earlier.
There a door?
Yeah, there's 2 doors there.
Okay. There's another door on to the south side of this building.
I forget. I've got to move you. So you're over,
sorry.
correct?
Yeah, I was over towards the bottom corner from where I am. Wait, that's Galanodel. Ah! Why am I that far?
Galanodel is me. What?
Why did I teleport there?
Which door were you looking for? Right there, I said it. It's already proclaimed that it's the same thing.
Also, a wizard did it.
This is the next. We should look at this next.
Alright, I'm just gonna teleport
So
over.
the door I'm in front of now, does it look like it opened the same way?
That door does not look like anything's been done to it. In fact, it looks like it's part of the older structure of the building. It looks like even a gentle breeze or somebody just awkwardly peeing on it would open the door.
What do I hear inside?
Squeaks.
Mice.
Like mice squeaks?
So passive perception there, Zarathos.
Do it now?
Passive perception.
Passive perception's 18.
There you go.
Alright. You hear squeaks.
Let me go in first just in case.
Begin to kick the door down.
He's like kicks the door down. Freaking destroys
Gargax
and there's nothing.
pulls out his shield and his sword and just kicks the door down.
Boom.
Nothing. Sweet.
No, it's not that there's nothing. You see a whole bunch of rats. In fact, you see one of the biggest omens in the entire world, a rat king.
What?
You should have let me use beast sense.
A rat king in this particular instance as an omen is basically several rats tied together at the tail.
The thing from The Last of Us.
In historical context, that is seen as a very bad omen.
My children, build up.
This is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad.
Close the door, close the door, close the door.
No, okay, let me go in.
Door's on the floor.
I need to close it. Let me go in. God damn it.
That's why you just let the rogue push open the door, man.
Throw the druid in, close the door, let's walk away.
Yes, please.
Gargax, while looking at this rat king, just picks up the door and puts it back where it was. As if it was never kicked down. Just not even looking away from this rat king.
Well, like I said, in the context that I'm using here, I will post it in the D&D chat here.
Nuke it and run. Yeah. Arsis, you want to hit that thing with a fireball? We'll call it a day.
No,
So-
just give me 10 minutes.
So can somebody explain to me this whole Rat King thing?
I posted a picture of it.
Give me 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Then that's alive.
Some of them are. Some of them aren't.
Okay. If you give me 10 minutes, I can cast Speak with Animals, and then I can just talk to them.
I can also speak with animals.
Okay.
Let the druid do it. We don't need
taking-
anyone trying to seduce them.
Yeah,
What
let's
the
not seduce
fuck
the
is
rats.
wrong with you? What the hell makes you think I would try and fuck a rat? There is seriously something wrong with you.
Okay, boys, hush.
Meanwhile,
Alright.
in
Let me
Pokemon,
focus.
elf focus.
meanwhile in Pokemon,
You cast your spell.
Alright, 10 minutes. Do I have to wait 10 minutes, or does it last 10 minutes?
If it says
is it under casting time or duration?
I'm looking for casting time.
It should be on the spell.
Yes.
Here, I'll look it up just in case.
If
One
it-
action.
then that's
10 minutes. Alright.
yeah. If it's just one action, then that's 6 seconds.
Alright.
All right. So your spell is out.
Green.
What do you do?
Alright,
Last
enter the room.
All right. A couple of rats scurry past a lot of you guys that enter.
It's just me.
I meant out the door.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Hey, little dudes. What's up?
You hear several voices scream in agony and pain, and a lot demanding food.
I'm guessing the ones screaming in agony and pain are the Rat Kings.
Parts of them are in there, but some of them are not a part of the Rat King.
Alright, where's the Rat King?
The Rat King's in about this upper center, right about. Yeah, you just pretty much stepped on them.
Oh, damn, out, back up, back up. If they are in misery, I think it is my job as guardian of the forest to take them out.
Okay.
Alright, I take my dagger, or not my dagger, but I think I have my arrows, I could just poke them with them.
All right.
Why do I have a bad feeling we're gonna get cursed if you do this?
Can I take 50 steps away from
Not
the room?
only that, but I've got like 60 rodents to roll for an attack.
Yeah,
Jesus
please don't.
Christ, okay.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. I'm hiding over here.
If you were just going one at a time, then that's how I would have to go about it, is that you would have to be attacking all of the rats that are there. And there are like hundreds.
Okay, yeah, I'm not touching that.
What if we
safe in
douse the
here.
place in alcohol and then we set it on fire?
What if we just
I'm
do
still
nothing
in
because
here.
a rat king is a bad omen and maybe we shouldn't touch
Yeah,
it.
I'm
We should
getting
just
out.
let the door back and leave it alone.
I'm getting out of here. Rat Kings are bad omens, and there's like 50,000 rats who need food.
I'm just trying to.
50,000
Far away from you.
I'm just trying to understand why we don't just nuke the room.
Because it's a bad omen.
How is
It's
it a
already
bad
bad
omen?
enough. It's bad.
In essence, a rat king is basically a time. It is a superstition that displays a time of famine, disease. Like for the superstitious, that is what that means. That is a time. It is displaying a time for famine, disease, and pestilence.
Like, let's just err on the side of caution and leave
Yeah.
it alone. We're already rolling nat ones tonight. Do we really want to piss off anything else?
So that is why I suggest nuking it, because we don't know if it has anything to do with occultists. I still fail to understand why it's such a bad omen, but I also don't want Kiara fucking melting my brain.
Okay,
Well-
the rats are. I'm pretty sure they're not cultists.
They have.
Rats aren't cultists.
Yeah. Basically the room was left shut and nobody wanted to bother with that because even the cultists are smart enough to say, yeah, no, there's a big giant group of rats in there. We're not dealing with that.
Just leave it alone, man. Just no.
I talked to them. They're just rats.
Yeah.
Unless they want food.
The problem with talk to animal is that animals are dumb.
Basically. It's like trying to hold a conversation with a very, very drunk bard.
You're holding a conversation in essence with a toddler.
Basically.
Even your animal companions and stuff like that, like if you were like that, you would probably get a very, like, probably even up to a kindergartner, but that's about it.
Alright, can we just go?
Where do you guys plan on going next?
I'm not choosing another building because I've just chosen 2 buildings in a row. But
Do any of these buildings have windows?
Yeah, some of them do.
What the fuck?
Which
This building
ones?
that we're pretty much next to now, the one that we didn't check. Does that one have windows?
One has a few, because again, they're like houses. This one has a few.
So I would like to approach the window of the next building nearest us that we have not looked at and see what's inside.
Gargax is going to grab you by the collar there, Asti.
Yeah, please.
Why?
I just motion, let Lorthana do this. She's a lot stealthier than you are, no offense.
That assumes that they're even staring at the window.
They do not stare, only glance.
Yeah,
Even
if they're doing cultist things, chances are their eyes are rolled in the back of their head doing some kind of weird chant.
But you did
You
not
never
roll a stealth
know.
check.
The cultists we fought at the front were doing cult things. They were guards.
Also, tell me, how many religions have you thoroughly studied?
Yeah, do be aware these are people you're dealing with. They're going to be at the same level of intelligence that
we are,
depending on how much of my intelligence I decide to give them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What was the question I was going to ask? Does this building also look like just like a house? Doors are basically they're not fortified or guarded.
The ones that aren't looking like a house is this one and these 2 right here. That's it. Everything else you can look inside a specific window or something like that.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the door here and quietly jiggle the handle to see if it's locked.
Are you not going through the window and see it?
I don't want to jump into combat, bro.
Yeah, but if you're stealthing, that means you're like peeking through the corner.
I know. But I have bad luck this round, okay? I'm gonna jump up and look through the window and hope to God I don't get shot.
I'll be right around the corner if you need help.
What's your stealth?
The stealth roll I rolled was 19.
I need another one.
Alright. See? What did I say? What did I freaking say?
It's been like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay, I'm good.
How about a 25?
25!
Okay, you think you're hit?
Okay. Now I'm gonna slowly peek my head over the window and take a look inside.
All right. As you do, you see the room full with 4 of the cultists at a table, and kind of pounding a couple things to eat.
Okay. These 2 look like fighters. Are they all like same type? Are they all fighter type class from what I can understand?
No, a couple of them. The one over here looks like a mage. This one right here, you can't really get a heads or tail on. And then the 2 over here look like they're wearing half plate.
Ooh.
Okay. Metal, you say?
How high off the ground are the windows?
They're about your standard height off, so probably around 24 inches off the ground. Well, no, 24 inches for them. It would be about maybe 3 feet off the ground for you, looking over.
Okay, 3 feet to what?
To about 86 inches.
Okay, so one's a mage, one's wearing metal plate armor. One I can't make heads or tails of.
No, 2 are wearing half metal plate armor, and one is a mage. The other one you can't really make a clear assertion of.
Alright, let's just blast them through the window.
And they're eating.
Actually,
Okay,
I was about to suggest the same thing.
I'm going to tiptoe back over to everybody. I'm going to relay all of that information to the party.
Start. Through my what was it? Through my psionic mind, I'm going to make sure everybody knows that those of us that have range capabilities fire through the window.
Back on my crossbow, bitch.
I can also heat
Corbin,
their armor up. Just saying.
Your choice, but I'm going towards the entrance in case they start coming out.
I'd suggest posting up here.
Can I propose an idea, possibly?
Yeah.
Can you mark where the windows are?
Where are those?
Here.
Oh, I see.
Lorthana, your idea?
Good point.
Hold on. Who wanted to address me?
Me. I'm asking if you can mark where the windows are.
Yes.
Never mind.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I can call down lightning and understand this thing.
The problem with call lightning is that they are inside.
Yeah, that's the downside.
Right here.
Like I said, I can make their armor burn them alive.
That's a little too spelled, dude.
So that's also separate from my lock spells. And at the moment, we don't really have any other need for my bard spells.
Yeah, I have a couple things we could possibly use, but not much else. Could just summon Fae and let some work be taken care of by them.
Okay, so all windows are marked.
Okay. How far did you say my rope dagger hits again, Pops?
15 feet.
Damn it. I can't smack him through the window, can I?
I mean, all windows have glass over them, so you'd have to break the glass before you can do any attacks through the window.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Does that include magic?
Busting through glass and then smacking him in the head. With a
Some magic are projectiles, some are not.
Yes.
For example, a firebolt, you gotta go through the glass.
What about my Eldritch Blast?
Gotta go through the glass.
So we'll just break it and blast him then.
I could go through the doorway and smack this guy, but I don't know what he is, so I don't want to take that risk just in case he's a magic user and I really end up a sore puppy.
I can back.
The other thing too is I could always. I think the flaming sphere will at least reach 3 of them.
Can.
You know, now I think about it, Zero, you want to post up here.
Post where? I didn't
Here.
see on the. That's where I was going to go originally.
Don't one of you have like oil? Wait, does Corbin have more oil? Because he could bust the door down, quickly splash oil on him, and then Arsis and I can set him ablaze.
So what about the ones wearing half plates? Would they still catch on fire?
Yeah, I mean, they'll still burn, and the flaming sphere and our fire spells will just ignite the oil and make it hurt more, I would assume.
Plus, I don't know how mages work, but would they be susceptible to that fire damage, or would they be able to like put themselves out pretty quickly?
I mean, they're human, so.
Well, it depends on what type of spell they have.
I'm not underestimating anybody anymore. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if they have like a water-based spell, then possibly, but I wouldn't know. I'm a druid.
That is assuming that that they're not immediately consumed by the flames. So oil, and if you pour water on oil, good luck.
Yeah.
Hence my suggestion to have somebody go quickly throw oil on them, and then we set them on fire.
Yeah, I don't have that much oil.
I was gonna say that would be so much.
Even so, I'm probably one of the faster ones in this group, and I only have 35.
Hey, you're faster than me. I only have 30. And I'm in full plate.
Although, Pops, how scalable does this building look? Huh?
You can't get me to climb another building.
How scalable does this building look?
It's a one-story building.
I can climb.
There are a couple of like vines and stuff like that, but they don't look very sturdy.
What's the roof made out of?
Yeah, they look very dried out, and like they wouldn't be able to support the
dry rotted
of even like a very small creature. In fact, one of the rats that ran from the building tries to climb itself up there, and after it gets about halfway up there, the vine snaps and falls, and the rat falls down.
Okay, what's the ceiling made out of?
Just pretty much the same thing of the walls. Stone, really.
Is there gaps in the stone? Possibly?
I mean, mortar, but outside that.
Alright,
Does
it look like there are any structures I could put flour down to cause a grain explosion inside?
Green. Oh, like.
Oh.
I thought you meant like flowers in the plant. I was like, what?
Wait.
What's up?
Why don't you just throw the bag from above into the room, and then Arceus
there is a small part where the chimney-esque area comes up, and there is a small slight gap in there. I don't know if you can fit a whole bag of flour, but maybe a half a bag.
Well, if he slams the bag down onto the roof, it's going to break through the roof because it's dry rotted and then just explode inside.
He's just got to fill the room.
Yeah, but as far as like getting up there, that's where it becomes an issue.
How high is it?
He can fly now. He can fly.
Well, it's a floor. It's a one-story building. I mean,
Alright,
didn't Corbin say he could fly now? Yeah, he could fly up there and room go boom.
Also, if you guys need a boost, I'm also 6 foot, so that's only around a 2-foot booster, and then you can just like pool salt the flour and then just set fire to it.
I mean, don't mind me. I'm probably just going to walk up to the front whenever surprise happens.
I was gonna say, I'm just gonna sit at the front and be able to stab somebody if they try to come running out.
That's the point.
So are you thinking about going up onto the roof of the Rat King area?
No, other building. The building with the people in it, not the wrecking area, because the rats are kind of just toddlers. No reason to kill them. Lorthana, if I flack them with my bow and knock them out, you can line them up. They're your kills.
Well, we don't need to do any of that if Corbin blows them up with this grain explosion he's talking about. We won't even have to deal with them. They'll just be dead.
Well, that's if they do die. What happens if they don't?
If they don't die, they've just taken a good chunk of fire damage and come running out of the building because, grain explotion.
And then get thwacked or stabbed.
And that also... a concussion like that would likely either tear them in half or rip off some limbs.
Realistically, someone getting caught in a grain explosion would be severely maimed or dead.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like we can kill them without actually having to worry about any nat ones.
If you're going in through the chimney, and by that I mean throwing the flour in through the chimney, yeah, throw the flour in there and do that, and I want you to roll appropriate amounts of damage.
Are we Santa Clausing the flour?
Yes, equivalent to a fireball that's cast at That's cast. How much a big flour sack is it?
I have 10 pounds.
Jeez Louise, buddy, you've been lugging that around?
10 pounds in there?
Do what now?
Are you throwing the entirety of the 10 pounds in there?
What do y'all think? Should I?
So 2 or 3.
Why not?
I mean, is it?
Not making a cake.
Okay, you drop the entirety of the 10 pounds down there. A couple of the cultists look surprised back at the thing. Now what?
Okay, I am going to use steps of night. Well, I'm going to find some dim light or darkness around so I can activate steps of night, use steps of night, and do all this while flying above it.
Okay.
Light a torch, drop in out of the flour, and get out of there.
Oh. That's deep.
Okay. 10 pounds. What I'm going to activate is I want you to throw a fireball spell, and I want the damage to be rolled, and the equivalency is going to be as if the cast is at a 7th level.
Oh.
Oof.
12d6.
That's 12d6? Oh. Alright.
12d6? Jesus.
A lot of
These
dice.
fucking twos, man.
Nice.
That
These
wasn't
fucking
going
twos.
towards the people. The people are only going to be hit with the equivalency of a 5th level. However, the reason I wanted a 12d6 is because, yeah, you blew up the building.
Nice.
Sounds about right.
Away. Yeah, take me with you. I'm out of here.
There's a couple of things that are going to happen here. Now, obviously, you made a loud kaboom.
Everybody knows we're here. Everybody knows we're here now. No more stealth rolls. No more stealth rolls.
Flawless victory.
So,
I wouldn't say flawless.
I know.
Victory.
I'm telling you right now, there's gonna be so many cultists that are gonna be like running out and being like, "What the hell?" And we're about to get bombarded.
I'm gonna draw out my bow in preparation, just getting ready to not die.
I will do the same.
So,
When Pops gets really quiet, you should be scared.
Well, he's pulling people out of buildings southwest.
I see that. And a Hydra. Is that a Hydra?
Oh, look, a Chimera.
That's the no, it's the thing. It's the I'm shutting up.
Okay, you got this. Just slow down. Ah! No, I see it too. Ah!
You're a druid. You've got this.
Is that a Chimera or a Manticore?
Chimera. Thank you.
That's a Chimera.
I have beast sense. I don't have beast bond. I don't know what you think I'm doing here.
What about beast exterminate?
I don't have extermination. There's no such thing as extermination.
So, your trade-off for killing 4 cultists right out the bat with only expunging your resources there. Very, very good. You killed them and toppled an entire building on top of them. They are dead.
But we just alerted the whole place to our presence.
Not necessarily. They just know that the building blew up.
I glare at Corbin and go,
Run.
I told you shouldn't have used all that flour. Not baking a freaking cake over here.
A cake, you wouldn't use a whole bag of flour either, honey.
Okay, very
Don't
good.
ask how that Chimera fit through the door. Wizard did it.
Wizard did it.
It just shed a few pounds.
So,
now would be a good time to seek cover and let them come check the area out.
I mean, you do have a room that has
with the Rat King. I'm hiding with the Rat King, bro.
Yeah, we should probably just go ahead and hide with the rats.
Who's
gonna walk in the same room as the Rat King?
That's it, right?
I'd rather the Rat King. I'd take my chances with the Omen.
Hey, Pops, I'm going into the room with the Rat King.
Yeah, I'm going into the room with the Rat King
So
as
that
well.
what?
Same here. I'm hiding in a corner. I'm taking a corner. I'm drawing my bow. I have my arrow ready and pointing
Where's
at the
there?
door.
You even know
Not there.
That's a Black King in there. Oh, right.
Who knew our bad omen was Corbin with a bunch of flour like a baker?
Okay, Laura
That
Fauna, back
were
away
a
from the
bad
door. Run
omen
away
for everybody
from
else. It's a good omen for us.
Laura Fauna, you might want to back away from one of the doors. So
Is everybody
No, I have an
hiding?
idea.
Is
I've got an idea.
everybody hiding within the abandoned building?
Me and Laura
Yes.
Fauna are already in here, bro.
I can't move. Somebody has to move me in there.
Hey, Pops has to move you in there.
Do we want to corner ourselves in a room?
Hold on, guys. I gotta look beautiful for all the people coming to check out this burning building.
I have an idea. I'm staying near a doorway for a reason.
Yeah, she's just gonna like boom, stab, and the next person comes through.
Is everybody moving in there, or
Gargax will also join you two with the ambush, possible ambush.
How solid is the roof?
God
the
damn it!
roof?
Another flower ball.
Oh, that is not very stable at all.
Okay, are there like any sturdy areas like anywhere on it?
No, it looks like if there were any amount of weight, it would creak and maybe you would fall through.
So hide in the goddamn corner.
I don't know if cornering ourselves in a building is the best thing to do.
That's why I would not shove myself towards the back of the building. Stay near the doorway.
Well, to be fair, they're not gonna. They clearly left that room alone for a reason, so they're probably not even gonna think to check in there.
That's right. All they knew is that there was a large explosion, and then they come find.
Somebody switch me with Corbin.
Would the Chimera have a bloodhound nose?
Switch with me. Switch with me here.
Well, that's the thing. We're in a room swarming with rats, so it's probably gonna stink in there regardless. So.
Oh, yeah. Come on, and if I were raising a brothel, you should be used to stinks.
It smells like
that's metagaming. You don't know that.
I know, I'm saying that out of our character.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna let you guys know what it smells like. It smells like poop. It smells like blood, pus, and urine.
Okay, dude, I'm nauseous enough. Can we stop?
Yeah, let's not.
I told you guys.
Medical attention, military.
Can I put that charcoal mask on to not smell that?
The point.
I have a charcoal mask.
We do have a charcoal mask.
Yeah, the point I was trying to make is that they're not going to be able to sniff us out in here.
Yeah.
Why are Corbin and Gorgax like cuddling?
Because Gargax wants to be here.
Gargax is like, Corbin, hold me.
Well, I was going to switch places with Gargax. I mean, with Corbin. Wow.
Yeah, Pops. Zero wants to be Gargax to be here.
I need to have full range of the doorways just in case an attack comes in, so I'm just stand in the middle of the room.
That's why I'm joining you to make sure it's easier.
Except they're standing in the way of the arrow. I don't want to headshot you.
Okay, so all of the cultists come out to see what the big kebab was about.
A hoopla.
And they see, in their shock and chagrin, a big
bonfire
of a building. None of them are happy.
I wouldn't be happy.
But they don't know what did it.
Moving.
You do hear lots of people coming down to say, what happened? What was that big noise? The building, it's collapsed. Our dining hall has collapsed. Well, the last thing I knew was that a couple of our own were in there. And then you hear a couple of people, do you think it was sabotage? Well, there are a couple of people that are dead, and as they notice that, they put two and two together and say, there are intruders!
Just realized it was Taco Tuesday.
They kind of got freaking Santa pipe.
I mean, would they really be able to so easily come to that conclusion unless they, of course, see the dead bodies?
Well, of course, they could always be, throwing out wild accusations without thoroughly thinking everything through as well.
Yeah.
Right.
They're quite literally child sacrifices. Like child sacrificers, why aren't we looking for logic?
So
also, they will probably eventually notice that their prisoner is gone.
Yeah, that's what they're going through. You see this guy go up here, notice that the thing is gone. This guy gone over to one of the dead bodies and running an examination. Goes to the guy with the one arm burned off, and he does a couple of things and realize that there is a spellcaster that is not theirs in the midst. And then you basically hear them say, search the area, find the intruders and kill them, sacrifice them.
Corbin, I really hate you right now.
I got my bow out.
You know,
I killed a third of them.
I'm a little I'm a little agitated because I had the idea of throwing the bodies over the fucking wall and I didn't say it out loud.
I'm gonna slowly take out Bloodletter it.
Lorthon, you got your knife out?
Actually, this is
let's do this.
This is actually really good. We know their numbers.
Exactly.
Well, do we? Unless I slowly...
There's either in a chimera. Nobody else came out to investigate.
That's probably because a couple of them were told to stay back. You don't necessarily know all the numbers.
You also have to look out.
Yeah, but it's probably safe to say that most of them came out.
Yeah, that is most of them that came out. The others might either be up doing the ritual, or there might have been a couple that stayed back to do what they need to.
So, two of them are
relate all this mentally.
Two of them are going to pop off over here. You hear mention of checking the fire giants, and one guy says he's going to go out and go check on them. He moves over here, and then the other one says, take the tame beasts and go guard the entrance to the cavern. And he moves over here.
There's more to this place.
I have a question. If we engage any of them in combat, does that put all of them in combat, or can we quietly pick them off?
No, probably all of them in combat, considering we're in eyesight range of any of them if we use any doorway at this
It's also worth noting that they are currently on high alert due to, well, boom.
Yeah, so there's no the stealthing this. This is basically trying to figure out the best way to beast through this.
Right. What I'm saying is that, they might be on high alert, but say, for example, if we were to kill some that were not within their own eyesight, would they not just, how would they know that their dudes are being attacked?
Well, they'd probably hear the fight going on and be in the fight before we can finish them off. Right now, the best course of action is to gather intel and find out where, everything is that they're talking about that, could be a useful
thing,
especially because
is already freed and heading back to the city. Our goal now is just to take care of the rest of them.
Do we know that, does the party know that they have a chimera, or should I cast Beast Sense to let them know?
Well, we heard him say tame beast, so
we know that there's something big and bad out there.
I am going to let you know that your beast sense would not work on a chimera. They are technically what do they call it?
Magical creature?
Yeah.
All right, I have another question then. Since they're cultists and they are trying to resurrect a darker shadow of Kiara, could I use that knowledge against them and bust out some kind of RP style dissonant whispers and put it in their brain that maybe that was an omen and that their ritual required even more sacrifice? It's earshot.
What components does that spell have?
What is what now? Sorry.
What components does that have?
Voice.
They'd potentially be able to hear you casting it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's why it's called a whisper. and it's
yeah. But what I'm
basically
saying is, you have to physically speak it.
Yeah, you have to
You're
physically
risking them
speak
hearing
it.
it because these guys are probably within earshot of us.
Yeah.
right now.
Dissonant Whispers is also only one creature.
right. I know that. What I'm saying is that it puts the bug. If I RP it in such a way, or it puts the bug in their ear, they're already on high alert, freaking out, or whatever the fuck. But if one of them thinks that they're the god or goddess that they're trying to resurrect is speaking to them.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you sit out, there's a good chance the dude standing right next to him will actually hear you casting it.
Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. Can they hear it? Because it literally, by description, says you whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear, racking it with terrible pain. I'm just adding RP to it.
Yeah, racking it with terrible pain, then it's like one person goes down and he's screaming.
What I'm saying is that they don't necessarily know that they're being attacked. They just know that a deity is coming at them.
Oh, we lost Grace.
Who's this character in the top right-hand corner?
We lost Grim.
Oh,
she's back.
Grim's back.
That's why I'm asking for a ruling from Pops. If we can do that, we can mess with them.
I asked who the character in the top right-hand corner is.
That's Jai.
That's Jai, yeah.
Jai, what's your AC?
He is 15.
Okay. You feel a rat bite into your shoe, but nothing important.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Whoops.
We're on a timer, guys.
Especially now.
Yeah, so I would say let's just figure out the most efficient way for all of us to kind of pour out of this building and take out some people. There's no being sneaky anymore.
So no ruling on what I asked, Pops, then?
I'm sorry,
or am I just
guys.
being ignored?
There's no...
Ruling on that is rules as written. If it requires you to voice something out, then you need to go with that component.
No, I understand that, but what I'm saying is it's a whisper, so even the guys near me, I literally choose who hears it, from what I understand of this.
Do you have to does it require line of sight?
It just says you whisper a discordant melody of only one creature of your choice within range can hear. So literally no one else is going to hear it.
Do you have to see them though? Or
it doesn't say I have to see them.
Okay. No, I had him write everything word for word there. Okay. As far as that, you could, but you have to speak loud enough for them to be able to realistically hear you.
Well, right, but what I'm saying is the only one that can hear is whatever creature I select, as I'm understanding it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So no one else is going to hear me, is my point.
So that would limit him to one of these two dudes, then.
Yeah. Yeah, it would limit to one of the bottom two on the bottom right-hand corner.
Which that's fine. Again, what I'm trying to do is do something crafty to mess with them even more and potentially send them into disarray to where they're not on a super high alert and instead they just start fucking freaking out.
And goddammit, I think I could just go through it again.
Are you just casting message or are you using Dissonant Whisper?
I mean, well...
Dissonant Whisper is going to do damage to them. If you are just messaging, then that's the opposite. You could roll your...
Hello?
Roll deception or something?
Yeah, you could roll a deception on that.
Oh, cool. So I could just do message, but with, like, on a deceptive roll.
Yes.
Which for me is +8.
Yep.
But could be tricky if one of them's a spellcaster, too.
Yeah.
They might recognize it as a spell.
Yeah, and that one probably is a spellcaster.
Yeah, this guy right here.
Is he a spellcaster? That could be a spear, not a staff. So we don't know what that is.
No, it is. Those are. Well, until you actually look at them, I can't necessarily tell you.
Say anything.
Technically, everything outside the room is not within your guys' vision because there are no windows in your room. Everything's boarded up.
Yeah, we just hear them kind of milling about and what they're saying and the references they make.
Yeah.
I can summon a Fae as well. Fae are quite strong and we could use extra hands.
So okay, if I look at message, it says I point my finger toward a creature. So no, I don't think message I think requires. It doesn't say line of sight, but I mean it
As a general rule of thumb, spellcaster requires line of sight. There are some exceptions, but as a rule, it requires you to be able to see your target.
Yeah, so I mean, even if I did Dissonant Whispers, it would potentially, it'll take damage, but my aim is to make them think that it's their the deity that they're trying to awaken being unhappy.
Okay, go for it. Roll a deception check. All right. Now this is a message, so it's one way. So speak what you're going to speak.
Sorry, I got stage fright because I'm like, wait, what the fuck do I say? And my party can't hear me, right?
No, it's message, so it's magically ticking their hearing box.
Although since they're kind of telepathically linked to Saul, he could relay everything.
Yeah. That's probably the best option that we have. Like, constant flipping between everybody in the party just to keep everybody informed as much as possible without making any vocal noise.
So, what are you going to? And depending on what you say is whether or not that DC is affable. So,
I'm going to pretend to be the whispers of the deity and express my distaste and let them know that they are failing and that I need more sacrifices. And because they have not given me enough sacrifices, I have taken from them.
I need a performance check now.
Plus 11.
Oof.
Okay, so he believes you. And his first order of business is while his buddy there is turned around, he loudly proclaims Kiara needs more blood and just assassinates the person behind him with his club.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Nice, Asti.
if they get a hold of us, we're so be very, very quiet.
Yeah, but this guy's gonna go around smacking his teammates now.
Provided he keeps and continues to buy into the bullshit. But now, because of that, he kind of is summoning the ire of everybody else. So everybody is moving around, and with that, they're moving closer to the goal. And I'm going to be doing a couple rolls here, so don't mind me. I'm not going to move everybody around. Okay.
I mean, what I'm trying to do is promote dissension in their ranks and make them turn on each other.
Well, you've already achieved that, so I'm just trying to figure out exactly what you have to do.
Bitch. Smacked him.
Okay. All right. Okay. So here's what happens. The guy in a fervent, I wouldn't say rage, but in fervent devotion to his god, is capable of killing these three before he kicks the bucket himself.
Yo!
You're welcome.
Don't get cocky.
Still only counts as one.
However...
Wow, that's fucked up.
Crap, he knows we're there. He knows we're there.
I have to admit, I love that reference. You got the reference.
The other person that is there does cast Detect Magic.
God damn it.
Here's where having magic weapons tends to be a very bad thing.
Because
You all
all
for
have
him.
enchanted weapons. At least I do.
You all ping for him, and he summons the rest of the people.
The Chimera.
We still have a lot less to deal with now.
Yeah, now we just got a big ass dog outside the door.
That's not just a dog.
I know, I'm being sarcastic.
That's the thing, though. He can't fit.
He shouts to all of you, "Come out now!"
Asti goes first.
Yeah, Asti, you go first.
Ladies first.
Or I will
Before
blow
everybody
the
else.
entire place up.
I could maybe peek shoot one, but I don't think I have that much dexterity.
Wait,
Oh, come on. It's just for little ones.
Stealth roll still apply?
I would like to do another performance roll on my and do a charisma check.
If I can switch with Asti, I can come out this doorway. They might not see me. I might have an upper hand.
Nope, there's somebody placed in the hallway.
Okay. What we should do now...
the Property Protector and hope for help.
Okay, since we're probably going to be throwing down immediately after leaving, cast any like buffs and support spells you want beforehand, and then we bust out and start throwing hands.
Hold on. So they gave us a very important piece of information. He called out Kiara's name, which means I have a direct affinity to Kiara, and I could potentially use this to my advantage. Hence, why I want to do another performance.
Go for it.
Rolls don't fail me now.
What are you planning on? Are you planning on casting a spell?
I'm
going to basically do. I'm doing a performance. I'm going to start playing my magic harp, and I'm going to attempt to mesmerize them to the point where I can put them all to sleep.
The moment you strum your instrument the first time, you hear a very large bang on the wall.
Summon Fate, summon Fate.
So wait, I didn't even roll. So you're saying that they're not going to fall for it at all?
They are very aware that intruders are in that house, and they are very hostile.
Yeah, at this point, we should just bulk up and attack. There's not going to be much we can do else besides that.
Healing Spirit is afterwards.
If we tried,
so...
yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Since this is going now, alright, it's time.
Wait. Can I summon Faye?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do any preparation you need before, we actually fight.
I pull out my shield and my sword and ready myself at the front door.
I activate Channel Divinity, Twilight Sanctuary, and summon a spiritual weapon at 2nd level.
I'm going to draw my bow and notch an arrow.
I'm going to be using my rope dagger.
Can I cast a flame arrows spell?
You summon the image
of...
of...
Thanks for stopping in, dude.
Alright, pause.
There's your weapon, Zarathos.
No!
Wait, what?
It is the most powerful weapon you have ever summoned.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's a freaking Thalos. Let's go. He's a mob boss. He have a mini mob boss, bro.
Put him like right next to the door.
You have a mini mob boss. What more do you need? Bro, we can have him fly up and throw him on
I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Is Gargax gonna go first? Because then,
I'm rushing out there as soon as all of your preparations are ready.
Because I can hide behind you and use you as a shield. Almost, and I can use my rope dagger to smack.
Can I start? Can I give Gargax inspiration then, since he's gonna initiate?
As far as the Fae that you have summoned.
Me?
Yes.
Alright.
You have summoned
Please be
Pixie.
Fuck.
Hey, pixies have good AC, don't they?
Wait.
No, I needed an angry one. Angries are freaking
No.
fuming.
Wait, you said you summoned a pixie?
Yeah, I summoned a freaking Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell's sassy. Don't notch on Tinkerbell.
I don't need sassy. I need fuming from their life of torture.
Well, I mean, Zero seemed excited by it, so I mean, it's probably better than you think.
My character wouldn't know that, though. That's the problem.
What about Corbin?
Yeah, that's kind of something that if you know, you know, and if you don't,
I know, but I can't relay it because Gargax doesn't know.
She's
What
elusive.
What about Corbin?
Oh, I'm pretty sure that Zarathos also knows the overpowered level of a Pixie.
Wait, but I'm asking what his character know.
Keep in mind.
But I'm just asking if his character would know, because he's very well learned and knows a lot of shit, so that's my question.
He is learned, but his focus is typically on more
religion and history.
Intrigue, religion, history, that kind of thing.
Quick question. Would Dagger fall as a die 4 as well?
All right.
I would also like to. Can I apply bardic inspiration to Gargax and tell him this is for your bromance?
Whoever is interested, I want to roll a knowledge, provided you are proficient in it.
Hell no.
What
do you mean a knowledge?
Am I proficient? I don't think I'm proficient in knowledge. I think I'm just smart. No, I'm not proficient.
Depending on what is rolled here, may swing things more in our favor or not.
What kind of knowledge?
Like an intelligence
Will
check?
be a arcane.
Arcane.
Arcana? You're talking about Arcana?
Arcana, yeah. I have +3. Is that good?
I have +1.
I said it provided you are proficient in it.
I believe that just leaves Arceus.
This is a very, very specific thing that is required, so.
Yeah, I'm not very proficient in it.
Good luck, Arceus. Uh-oh.
Bigger.
Alright.
Or smaller.
Arceus, you understand that pixies are, when allied with people, are very, very useful. They have a couple of spells that have been able to turn the tides for even going against certain armies. You have heard stories of pixies granting power beyond power that mere humans are not capable of having on their own.
You kind of started that with a bit of a caveat.
Huh?
You started that with a bit of a caveat when they're allied.
This pixie is summoned as an ally.
Okay.
Yep. So.
Also, another question: wouldn't Thea know what a pixie can do, considering she's a druid?
I didn't know that was me out of character. Like, fuck, I just summoned.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like So yeah, I mean, so you might be still learning as a player, but I feel like your character would know how useful this is.
The Fae summoned are generally random, so it's kind of like whatever Fae creature is there.
Right, but what I'm saying is, like, as a level 6 druid, she should know enough about the Fae summons to know that the pixie is a good thing. And this also helps Grim learn as a player as well.
Alright, so... Alright. Grim... Here. They have access to polymorph.
Polymorph's pretty overpowered.
Yeah, considering that things like behemoths and dragons exist in my world. It can be.
Polymorph is in how in World of Warcraft you can turn any creature except for a boss into a sheep.
Yeah, except this is kind of like instead of just a sheep, you could sit there and turn an Astinosis into a fucking dinosaur.
I'm turning Asti into a chicken nugget. Okay, I'm not. I'm just kidding.
Can we then turn that chimera into a mouse, douse it in alcohol, and then I put a flaming spear on it?
Polymorph.
Okay, that's really not cool either. Just kill it and don't try to burn
I know,
it.
I'm just trying to
Asti, the most efficient path forward for us right now is straight unadulterated violence.
Yeah, like we just
And
need to
polymorph.
rip.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If we polymorph, we make it out of the fight for a little bit.
You're thinking of baneful polymorph.
Oh,
Polymorph affects allies.
Oh.
All right. So I am going to state this. They're not really under your control. You can give them they are, but they're not. Like as far as battle and combat, I have control over them. However, you can give them a command and they can take that up. So let's see where you go with it.
Alright, they do have polymorph, right?
Correct. They have access to confusion, dancing lights, detect evil and good, detect thoughts, dispel magic, entangle, fly, polymorph, and sleep.
Sleep would be very helpful, because if we could just knock them out...
Not really. Sleep is a lower level spell, and considering the level we are, pretty much the only thing that'd be useful on is like hordes of weak mooks, like they kobolds or goblins.
Like almost like zombies.
Not even zombies, because they have too much health for it. You might get one.
And considering the environment that you are in right now, your sleep would be completely wasted on all of the rats in the room you are in before you even hit those cultists.
That too.
So, this small little pixie comes out and says, "Oh boy, I've never been in an environment like this, and it smells like crap. Why the hell would you summon me here? What's your order?"
Sorry. Why is this Karen's Diner vibes?
Oh no.
I know you're very, very pissed at me, but I really need your freaking help. You think you can polymorph me or no? Please?
Fine.
Yay! You're the best.
Alright. So...
No.
I am going to turn you into...
I'm gonna be turned to a rat, aren't I? But don't make me a
King Kong.
No.
Okay, just let the
Why the druid? Why the druid? What'd you do to the druid? Why not the fighter? Well, no.
So, you're T-Rex now.
Okay, I mean, I'm big. I can scare people, I guess.
The entire building just bursts around you, and
good thing it was crap.
You push the roof, and you're taking a little bit of damage from that, but that's fine.
Got a lot of HP as a T-Rex.
I just got fucking scrambled.
So wait, won't the cultists also be affected by the Rat King? Like, wouldn't the rats also scurry and maybe start attacking them and biting them?
No, that's not how it works.
No, that's not how that works.
I was going to ask if
Oh, sorry.
I was going to ask if our druid had a spell that could maybe convince the rats to help us in combat.
They wouldn't.
Too late for that now.
Yeah, the druid is currently a dinosaur.
As this is happening, can I cast Blink?
The druid likely has a big mess on her foot right now.
Melee weapon. It's my
Considering
tail.
this, I'm just gonna hold my shield up in front of me and just charge right out at them. Cause fuck it at this point.
Wookie was gonna cast something.
Yeah, he wanted to cast Blink.
Let Wookie maybe cast it first and then go full like ape on him.
I mean,
so because something else is holding polymorph on you via concentration, you have access to your normal attacks such as spells, but also you have access to a few other things as well. So
wouldn't the T-Rex...
everybody roll initiative.
Wouldn't the T-Rex basically be able to just eat the Chimera?
She has a big head and little arms.
And Chimera is too big for that.
I'm also
is
stuck
it?
as a freaking dinosaur for an hour.
I wanted to be the dinosaur.
Hey, Pops.
Are we rolling an initiative?
Oh my god.
Pops,
What
was
are
I
we
able to
rolling?
cast Blink in time?
We're
Or no?
rolling initiative. I just
Pardon?
rolled a nat 1.
Oh, hold on. What was that, Wookie?
Was I able to cast Blink before all this happens?
Did you want to?
I did try to voice it between
Yeah, you
mumbling.
did try to.
I'm gonna rule that as a yes, because that's my bad.
Who did you want to cast Blink on?
It's a personal spell.
Oh, it's a personal. Okay.
Initiative is dexterity modifier, right?
Yes.
Correct. I wanted to be the T-Rex, damn it.
I'm sorry. Voice the concern next time.
Me and Ursus are sharing a turn.
No.
You were saying, oh no, what are we supposed to get from that?
Right. So the good news for you, Grim, is you're a T-Rex. The bad news is that you're kind of stuck between all of the walls and everything, and it might take a turn to climb over all of that.
Yeah.
In character, I'm just gonna kind of look and at the sudden dinosaur and be like, well, now I've seen everything.
Alright.
Did Grim squish anybody mid transformation?
The Rat King is completely dead. A lot of the other rats are dead. I need.
Did somebody roll me an initiative?
I'm crying.
No modifier, right?
No mod.
You got a nat 1?
Oh my god!
Dude, that's two nat 1s and one initiative roll.
Stunned by this dinosaur being there, wanting to be one that he has a tier.
There had better be so many fucking memes of Nat 1s on
Dude.
session.
Alright.
Pops, how many sessions have you seen where initiative rolls had two nat 1s?
At least 6.
Like, oh my gosh.
But not in this game.
So, with everything going on here, and everything all set up for the battle, I'm going to call it here. When we start up next time, we're going right into the battle.
I'm hiding behind Gargax.
Yeah.
Corbin, move over.
I have everything saved here as far as where initiatives and everything are going to go. I have just received 2 messages that it's getting too late, so I'm calling it here. And I think it's a good, proper spot to stop. I hope, did everybody have fun? Any thoughts, criticisms, anything like that?
Dude, I'm a fucking T-Rex. I love my life.
So basically, this session we have a dining hall exploding and our druid being transformed into a T-Rex.
Correct.
Good times.
And we managed, and I managed to get a dude to turn on his homies.
Yeah.
And we met a buff elf.
And everybody rolled a nat 1.
Everybody.
A nat 1?
I actually did not roll a nat 1, but I did roll the double 2s.
I got close enough to the nat 1.
I mean, yeah, it sucked for sure, but I was not expecting that trickery to work that well. That was pretty awesome.
First off, I need to sit there and say phrasing.
Phrasing.
You got a homie to turn on those dudes. I mean,
Also, that if in case anyone wants to know, the total nat 1 count for tonight was 11.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. And I feel like that's ironic because those are also 1s.
I'm done.
One.
So, you guys had a very, very good night. I hope everybody had fun.
Except for my dumbass falling asleep when you guys were summoning me.
You weren't gone for too long after I summoned you, but You will be included in the next session. I'm sorry it took so long. Personally, I am sorry it took so long to summon you. They had a lot
also because of the nat ones.
Yeah, they had a lot of. They had a lot of bad luck tonight.
We were also holding back in that first fight too.
There was that too.
I was like, I'm just gonna rest my eyes. Knocks out.
So yeah, this will be a fun one to use Flaming Sphere on.
Potentially, yeah. Now these dudes are casters, right, Pops?
The two are casters. The Chimera is a Chimera.
And that dude's got at least a turn of running to 2.
Yeah. So, yeah. You guys have fun? Just making sure.
Oh, that was fun. Hold on, let me turn off push to talk now.
By the way,
what's up, TJ?
Jai, good job.
Yes, through my phone. Yes. Yeah, that was a lot better, Jai. Props.
I enjoy having a bow.
Also, congrats on your first kill, Jai.
Thank you. No, it's quite as fun as how I would do it with a shotgun.
Right. It's finally done. I finally made it. Hold on. Where's the D&D meme? There.
I just looked at the last one with the cultist hut and Corbin.
Hold on.
It's finally done.
Wait, what?
Oh,
hey, I didn't roll in that. I never rolled in that one. I only rolled 2s.
No, that cultist hut and Corbin one, that takes the cake. That takes the cake. Because you know that would have been Corbin's face.
Actually, no.
No?
No. Straight deadpan.
But yeah, TJ, use a capture card.
Also,
well, actually, not anymore.
RP,
take that back. I used to.
Also, Jaylee, in RP news, Lorithana just picked up another assassination technique.
What do you mean?
T-Rex.
I just caused a grain explosion.
Oh yeah, well that's what's next. Is I have like a friggin' list and a half I gotta buy off of Pops.
So I find it really interesting that Asti was trying to use kind of a little bit of alchemy.
You mean like with the Molotov cocktail?
Simply because I actually have proficiency in that. But I'm kind of glad that you never asked anybody in the group because I need to finalize
your
something with
alchemist supplies should give you proficiency for alchemy.
Yeah.
So you're saying that basically what I should have done is have you make the Molotov cocktail to throw.
Just like I should have made Zero the
it happens.
T-Rex.
To be fair, you know, the bard / warlock is still in anger mode, but at least in the pinch, I came up with a great idea that worked out a lot better than I thought it would. To be fair,
Pops,
the rolls were in my favor tonight for that. So,
also props for allowing creativity.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm just annoyed that a cheap job that I took up to cover my son, like property damaging in a bar, and I'm not surrounded with people I barely know in a hut that smells like shit. I'm a T-Rex.
As a T-Rex.
It's cool. The bard knows prestidigitation. He can clean everyone.
Actually, I need to talk with Pops about that because for whatever reason it's missing from my spell list, and I remember specifically saying to Pops that if I got rid of prestidigitation that you would give me hell, so I gotta figure that out.
Well, I'm going to bid you all adieu because it is now 6 a.m. for me, so all of you have a wonderful evening. She'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I DM'd Pops about that too because I was like, wait, what the fuck? Where's my prestidigitation? Like, I don't know if I accidentally deleted it or what. Because that's a cantrip, right?
Yeah, you probably accidentally deleted it. I think it is a cantrip.
Yeah, because I knew there was no way I was getting rid of that because it's too useful in so many situations. But I still have to fix my spell list for you anyway, so there's that.
This session is probably going to have the most memes in the entire all of the set. here.
I'm still waiting on more memes to pop through before I end the recording, because I mean that's always the end of session is memes time. I really love that line of though. Kiara demands more blood. That was great.
I was trying to go for a blood for the blood gods reference.
Now, wait, I have a quick question though, because did so Gargax did Psychic Link, and so did they know what I did? Or do they have no idea that there's a bunch of dudes dead?
I mean,
or technically we don't know, we just know the dude screamed and fucking went nuts. So did we hear them?
You guys don't know how many. You guys still out of character, with the exception of the fucking 2-story T-Rex that just popped out the roof of the building. Everybody else does not know how many people are actually out there.
Okay, but we do know that my ruse worked though, at least, right?
Well, we did hear them fighting outside though, yes?
That was my other question.
And clangs and a few things, yes.
Few potential death cries.
Alright, hold up, wait, I'm putting mine in right now.
How many did he whack before he fucking died? Like 4?
Yeah.
I think he said 3. Well, one who was stand next to him, but then the 3 others off to the side.
That could not have gone better, I don't think, other than killing all of them. But obviously, the Chimera would have been the last one standing, regardless.
Well, I'm sure it is also probably the strongest one on the field. So,
well, there are stronger creatures.
Well, you did say that the Chimera was added because Grim joined the squad, right?
Well, that's not where I added that particular Chimera.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
With your fucking, you think you're hidden and all this and that.
It's more of a self-burn than anything.
Yeah, that was definitely a fun session.
Graham, I'm gonna let you see something real quick.
And then
before you say that the T-Rex not being useful, I'm gonna let you see something real quick.
What's up, 40?
Wait, what was the guy's name? The elf that I had to work for?
Jaren.
His name was Jingle. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jaren.
It is Jaren Horrid Romanathal.
Okay, I think that's enough.
And his face to mace bashing technique was passed down through generations.
All right, I got 4 out of this. It is there. We got 4 out of this, guys.
What? You seriously didn't meme my ruse? How could you?
Because that's not as funny.
That was fucking funny. The fact that dude straight up turned on his buddy right next to him and fucking assassinated him. That's pretty fucking funny.
I don't know if this is going to show up properly. You might have to click. No, it's not.
No, it's tiny.
Never mind. What's my computer doing when it does best?
Really? No one said. No one said that's what she said. Wow, I'm disappointed.
That's your job.
You've done that too.
She said to you, FD?
Definitely not.
Polymorph the druid. Gargax might can't be dinosaur. You'll never be dinosaur. T-Rex polymorphic. My name is not Gallon Adele. It's Thea.
Oh, sorry. I don't know where I got that name from. I'm sorry.
I think that's the last name there.
Yeah, that was the last name.
Damn, I'm actually powerful as hell. I'm big.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah, just so you have a little bit of a understanding of what you're capable of.
This is just the last one I made before you said that.
Jesus Christ.
Get Jurassic Park.
So wait, how long is Grim turned into a T-Rex? So we could effectively have Thea just
long enough.
wreak havoc on most of these dudes.
Battle, and provided that the pixie does not get targeted.
All right.
Defend the pixie!
For anyone who has seen Cobra Kai Season 5, protect the egg, which is the pixie. All right, I'm let me know when you guys are done putting memes, and then I will put them on the stream and the recording.
I'm done making memes for the night.
Well, Zerathos usually is the last one to bust out a bunch,
looking for good formats.
Yeah, I was also much more impressed with Jai's performance tonight. So,
yeah, just so you know, Grim, just in one attack alone, you are capable of doing 4 die 12 worth of damage plus 7.
What the fuck?
Don't remind me,
bro. So yeah, we're gonna obliterate these motherfuckers then.
Let's go.
If I allow you to have another 60. But I wanted to give her a little bit of a taste of where her power can come from.
Hold up, Gargax, that one was meant for you.
All my life, I've always wanted to be a dinosaur.
Well, you are. You technically kind of are, though.
And then it didn't.
Dinosaurs are considered dragons, and you're dragonborn, so.
Well, no.
Don't remind me.
Dinosaurs and dragons are two totally different species. There are dinosaurs and there are dragons, and they're both different.
Right, but I mean, I know if I'm not mistaken, unless I'm mistaken, I could swear that in the modern world, dinosaurs were considered like early dragons, or a form of dragons.
That's what knights believed in medieval times. At least that's what is believed.
So yeah, just give that little sheet a look over Grim, because I know Zerathos already knows where I went with that.
Definitely.
Yep.
So, Pops, out of curiosity, if my roll on that deception check wasn't as good as it was, what would the consequences have been?
Probably would have had his buddy cast detect magic.
We probably all would have been dead.
You guys would have pinged and had to fight the entire armada.
Although, to be fair, as far as I know, I cannot roll anything less than a 10, so 21 would have been minimum.
Alright,
which is still really good.
I put my last meme in. This is my...
Zerathos, do you have any memes to submit?
Yeah, he said he was...
for a picture, but can't find it.
Aw.
At least we know we're probably... Well, I mean, as our characters don't know that they're not in any crazy danger, but at least as players, we know that we're going to clap these motherfuckers, because we got a fucking dinosaur.
It'll be a struggle, but it'll be a tough fight, but I think we can win, especially with the T-Rex on our side.
Well, I mean, yeah, the T-Rex tanks the T-Rex tanks the Chimera. We pick off the casters, which I can't see that being that difficult.
No.
I apply the lock debuff onto Chimera. The T-Rex is DPS.
And somebody needs to protect the pixie so that we keep the T-Rex.
Shouldn't that be all nat 1s in the T-Rex?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
You rolled a couple nat 20s there.
Just delete it. Just delete it and redo it or something.
Redo it. Oh god, I'm very, very...
To be fair, Pops did get 2 nat 20s.
Yeah. It's a good thing they were both practiced.
Rigged.
It was rigged.
That's not a meme, 40. That's just a chick making a goofy face. Besides, we're talking about memes specific to the D&D session.
So you guys have a T-Rex on your side. How do you feel?
I know how Gargax feels.
Could I jump on her back and cast Eldritch Blast while riding a stride? Wait, no, that's not the word. While riding on a mighty steed.
No, I will literally throw you off.
Well,
but you're making me more mobile.
As I told Isabella, no touchy.
You're a dinosaur. You won't even notice it because you're too scaly.
I would.
He's
I still have a nervous system as a dinosaur.
Well, the only reason why Asti wants to ride you is because he couldn't get his fur fetish off, so he has to ride a scaly instead.
Ugh, okay, no, that's creepy. Stay off of me.
Wow, that is not even. I just think it would be badass.
Off of me, sir. I will eat you before you freaking.
I just think it would be badass to ride a T-Rex into battle.
I mean, you're not
wrong. Let Lorthana do it.
It would be awesome to ride a T-Rex.
I'm riding the pixie, bro.
The pixie's too small.
I can still try to guard it.
Just pocket her.
Oh, guard it. Right. Yeah, we're gonna have to surround the pixie to keep her safe.
Yeah, I don't want to drop.
No, don't. I'll tell the cultists, oh, we need to attack that thing in the center.
That's why I have a huge freaking knife on a rope. I could just sit there and smack the shit out of him, and he'll never know what I'm doing.
Look at me. I am Thunder now.
Yeah.
So I just think I'm attacking him.
It is good that you guys all had fun. I am happy that you guys all had fun.
I'm just waiting for the memes to finish, and then I'll put them on stream and the recording.
I don't know. I just I heard this oh no, and I'm like, what does oh no mean? I was gonna turn myself into a fucking dinosaur. That pixie did kind of. I don't know if that pixie was slighting me because I spawned her in a really crappy spot, so she turned me into a dino. So I was like, shit. I'm so
I would say, but that's a good thing, though. I mean, she helped us, or is helping us.
And she kind of. No, cultists when they get Santa Claused. Because I remind you, it came in from the chimney.
Yeah, because
that was the other ones.
Zerathos definitely took my idea of burning them alive a few steps further.
He took it louder, bro.
I mean, I'm trying because like Pops did tell us on several occasions that we can be as creative as we want. So like that's why I'm trying to just come up with more ideas of stuff that we can do, and that's why I was like, oh, what if we beam them, or what if we burn them alive, or what if I turn them on each other?
Okay, I have a question. Did the rats die instantly, or were they in a slow, painful death?
That was probably instant death.
You crushed them.
Them? Okay, so it's instant. So I'm not okay. I don't feel too horrible about it.
Think of it like if you stepped on a whole cluster of maggots, and that's what you just did.
I'd still cry.
Zerathos, are you done with memes, or are you still posting?
Still posting.
Okay, I will wait then.
I'm gonna duck out.
Yeah, you guys got 3 more minutes out of me.
All right, Wookie. Love you, buddy.
Good night. I'm gonna go to bed once everybody pops out of here and moves into the Asti stream VC. That I'm go sleep.
I'm already got my head on my desk.
So how did you feel about joining, Grim?
I'm a fucking dinosaur.
That's all she's got.
I got Jurassic Park.
So Grim, you're actually coming in at a part where my character is at an impasse. I mean, I'm assuming Jaylee already filled you in, but because I'm effectively role playing myself over the years. So right now, the bard / warlock is now in a dark, in the dark part of his life, where, because for context, basically, we learned information at, I believe it was the tavern, that my adoptive mother could actually, in fact, be a terrible person, which is giving him an existential crisis because he was treated so well at the brothel. Or maybe he thinks he was treated well, and then turns out that the matron is potentially part of a human trafficking ring.
Oh no, it isn't. In reality, there isn't no potential about it.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have all the data yet. So basically, we're gonna have to take a trip back and talk with Matron Xena, and that's gonna be a very uncomfortable, potentially violent situation.
I love how my name is either Druid or my last name, and none of you.
I'm sorry, I don't know your character's first name proper. I missed it.
I tried to make it simple too, so you guys would remember.
No, it's not that hard. It's not that part. It's I missed it.
I do feel like there should be a meme of how Jaylee executed that one cultist though. That was pretty fucking badass.
Then make it.
It was, but it wasn't
I am
funny
not good
enough.
that's the thing. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I'm not a good meme maker.
Pure luck, bro. Pure luck.
I mean, so was my message to the dude that made him fucking scream out about Kiara and fucking murder his homies.
Here's the thing, like, you deciding to be a T-Rex kind of completely overshadowed the fact that Zarathos also summoned a interdimensional
Phalos.
Oh well, it's the redneck again.
Oh.
He's back.
Do I have a banjo?
Oh no, I was talking about the fact that he summoned Thalos because I didn't feel like grabbing anything else.
Oh, I mean, are you actually going to play it like Thalos but stronger?
I mean, I'm gonna put in essence, it's honestly it's just gonna work like he does, except it's just gonna be Bird doing bird stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I know we already said it, but definitely seconding what Zerto said about allowing creativity, because that makes it a lot more fun.
Okay, I know this is like a really out there thing, but they never did confirm for T-Rexes if they did have feathers or not, but they did, in fact, locate a gene that confirmed that they look like this. I would like to be a fuzzy dinosaur upon request.
A fuzzy T-Rex. Oh no,
I want to be fuzzy. I want
she's
to
a
be
fucking
fuzzy.
plushie.
I'm a fuzzy T-Rex.
All right, so
Yay!
here is the image that we are going to be using. Okay, Google Barney the Dino.
Oh no!
Barney.
Wow, Zero is really salty about the whole dinosaur thing.
I really am, but I'm having fun with it.
To be fair, I mean, in the future, maybe she can get a pixie again and have you polymorphed into a dinosaur.
See, here's the meme. We don't.
We're never gonna do it in the history of this, like, ever. I don't care if we're dying and we need to polymorph him. I'd rather die.
So 40 wants to know, what if a fuzzy T-Rex showed up at your door naked?
Well, they already are naked.
That's apparently a question for Grim.
Yeah, they already are naked. They're not exactly wearing clothes.
Yeah, but what would you do? To give you context, 40, especially me and 40, get into these whole, like, what if so and so showed up at your door naked, and it could be either a fictional character, a celebrity, person of history, anything.
Probably be slightly terrified that the Jurassic Age is coming back, because that's where the gene was located. Was the Jurassic Age.
Are you still making memes, Zartos? I'm basically waiting for the confirmation of done, so I can put them up. Starting at starting at Gargax's bromance.
Gargax is we may have to tell his wife to do something.
Oh, don't forget who's close to Gargax's wife and who witnessed that.
Ooh. Wait, can we have, is it like a 3? Can
right,
so
I'm putting this right here, and that'll work.
Oh my god.
Where, what's happening? Oh god.
You'd have to tune in the stream or roll D20.
Oh, hold up.
I'm opening the stream.
I'm opening the stream as well.
I'm running out of power.
Alright, go ahead and do it, Asti. I'll do more tomorrow.
Oh,
what was that?
Put them up?
Yep, start them up.
Freaking ads.
Let's see, where are we starting?
Fuzzy dinosaur girl, 40, screw you. Fuzzy dinosaur girl.
What if the fuzzy T-Rex had a fuzzy wait, what?
What?
A fuzzy prostate problem.
I just got in here.
Don't have external organs, dude. That's inside. It's a reptile.
I was about to say, do T-Rexes even have prostates?
No, they
Probably not.
don't. They have like their own version of a prostitute, but like they don't actually have like one that's like.
We don't know because
Why
they're
is this a topic of conversation?
Because it's a reptile.
Also,
Exactly.
being a
Because it's-
reptile, the T-Rex likely had a cloaca.
Yeah, cloaca.
Because it's for it. Oh wait, like only a few. Only me, Zerathos, and Pops know the kind of humor that 40 usually spouts. So that's probably why it's not making much sense to Grim and Jaylee.
By the way, Astro, can you please, real quick, just go right back to the
Yeah.
Rule 20.
Rule 20, just real quick.
I just
to
loaded
make you
in.
laugh.
Yeah, I already saw the Barney.
Oh my god.
You're talking about the Barney, right?
Yeah.
I already laughed about that.
If
What
I
do you
ever
expect?
find you, I'm breaking your nose. What?
Grim's about to break it down Barney style.
I'm not gonna break it down fucking style.
Totally.
Break it down Dragon Tail style. Get it right.
Oh my god, this D&D is bad. I can't.
So
Hold on,
let's
wait,
sing it.
no.
Let's sing it together. I love
you. You love me. We're a happy family.
You got the wrong damn purple dinosaur, bro. I'm
All right.
Wheezy. Hold up.
Gargax Volt. I don't know how to say your fucking last name.
Voltio.
Mutual. I don't think that was platonic. Just saying. I don't know, man.
It was not platonic.
That's me.
See, even Lorathana / Jaylee agrees with me that was.
You understand. Look,
I'm telling
you'll
your
never
wife.
understand
I'm telling your
unless you've
wife.
actually watched Full Metal Alchemist.
No, I
I'm
understand.
telling your wife.
I get that. What I'm saying is, we're just fucking. Well, for one, we're fucking with you, but two,
I know.
also.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it was just. That's also the like. I mean, romance is kind of the bard's forte, so to speak. So. But how long until I stop being referred to as the bard? And well, then again, what do you call me? A bardlock? Lock bard?
Okay, dude, at least you're not freaking referred to as either your last name or druid.
Warbard? You could be a warbard.
Or what now?
A warbard.
Warbard.
No.
Also, ask to answer your question when you get some more character development.
I've had quite a bit of character development over the last couple sessions. Because shit
Setting
got
things on
real.
fire doesn't count. Setting things on fire doesn't count.
No, he literally had a. Well, granted, you guys weren't there for it, but he literally had a crisis where he was almost going to commit suicide, and he got saved by Kiara, and now he's angry and seeking vengeance. And his, I mean, sure, he still does have his propensity for horny, but it is not.
It's being diluted.
It's not that. Well, no, it's not that it's diluted. I mean, he even expressed that he was turned on by Isabel actually carrying herself for once in combat.
Ew.
But I mean, it's still in.
You have children.
You.
Do I
know? That's Gargax.
We don't know if I have kids. Although Jay Lee did say that she would adopt my child if I have one.
Yeah, just to F with people. It'd be so hilarious. I will adopt all the children.
Pops. By the way, you got the wrong purple dinosaur. I am Wheezy from Dragon Tales.
And also, that would just that would feed into the memes as well, like what Zero Gargax was saying about how Lorathana is my third Dami mommy.
How old?
That was a joke.
How old is my son? Hold up. My son is 37, so and he got into a bar fight, and I'm like,
my children are just 7.
Wait, how old is your character, Grim?
My character is 137.
She's an elf.
Oh,
Yeah.
She's an elf.
You guys have never bothered to ask Lorathana's age.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Asking a woman her age is rude.
It's impolite to ask a woman her age.
Equal
She's
fucking
270,
rights, equal opportunity. Fuck that bullshit. Age. No.
Chivalry's not
It's
dead.
politeness.
It is dead though because these
What's up?
dumbass broads be making those fucking videos labeling all guys in the gym creeps. So yeah, chivalry is dead.
Yeah, but
Congratulations.
Those idiots do not exist in D&D.
Maybe they do.
Yeah.
We're currently in the Middle Ages.
Although I think I'm gonna guess that Lorithana is probably older than my character. My character is 21, so.
Yeah,
In elf years,
You're a baby.
you're a baby.
Dude, I'm a baby in elf years.
Well, no, he's a legal. As far as I understand, he's technically still a legal adult, but he is extremely young.
Yeah.
By comparison.
Okay.
No, in elf years,
I'm not your
you reach
Dami Mommy. That's just weird now.
No,
I'm
in
literally.
elf years,
That's how it works, though. Dami Mommy they're typically older than you, so.
Yeah, no,
This is a great
200 years.
This is a great meme though of Corbin.
Especially since you're technically a child.
I'm not though. I'm a grown ass man.
No, elves become 100. At 100, you become an adult technically in Elven culture.
Pretty much.
Right.
Exactly why when I was...
but I wasn't raised in Elven culture. I was raised in more of a human society. So he knows nothing about elves.
Yeah, except now you know why Lorithana treats you as a child mostly.
Does she actually know how old I am though? That's the thing. You know, because I told you as a player.
Yeah,
Well,
but you're obviously young.
It is also worth noting that until elves hit 30, their dreams are a bit, shall we say, different.
What does that mean?
It's elf lore.
Oh, can you send me a TLDR on that so I can understand? This fucking Nat 1 though, man.
I can send you a fairly lengthy video. How's that sound?
I mean, sure, we probably are going to get into reactions before I move on to a game.
No, you don't understand. A fairly lengthy video.
Right, well, okay, right. Oh, so not for now, but these fucking Nat 1s
later.
Okay. Wait, me? You want me to remind you? The one with the shit memory?
Yep.
I'll remind both of you.
A powerful and useful morph, a T-Rex. Pixie, yes, that's good. Grim, waiting to be let into session, falls asleep.
That's a silver one because I'm like, it's just.
I mean, no, it's. I mean, we were all eager to get you in, Grim, but it is the combat rolls were sucking. Like, there's a reason.
That one.
Yeah. There is a reason why Zerathos changed my tags on the stream and included natural 1, and I was just like, God damn it.
All because we had to break. Who said that first? I think it was Zero that said that.
No, Zero said something about a Nat 1, and then
I said get them out of the way early on, and then Pop said now we're getting them for the rest of the session. So it's Pop's fault, not mine.
Wow, Pops.
Can somebody modify this? Can somebody modify this and add a heart? Because I feel like this needs to have hearts all over it.
I can, but I won't.
Okay. Anyone who is willing, Jaylee, Grim, someone, hearts, yes.
Really tired.
Not right now. I'm just saying whenever, because we need that with hearts and kisses, maybe some kissy lipses. Polymorph the fighter, polymorph the druid. Gargax, you will never be a dinosaur.
So salty.
All these flavors, and he chose to be salty.
Although, druids have access to the 4th level spell Polymorph, and you get 4th level spells at level 7.
Yeah, but I'm only level 6 because I'm just a child.
Gargax is so tired. Wait, so that big brute was your son?
No, that was not my son. My son is my son lives in Loudwater. That's not my son. That's just somebody I was hired.
So Starfall. Summoning a Fae is a really good idea. Get Jurassic Parked. Yeah. The Umbral Brotherhood. Why can't you just be normal? Roll 20. Screams. That is fucking accurate. Jesus fucking Christ.
It should have been screams. No. It should have been screams in that one.
I was trying to get it to do that, but it looked weird.
I finally found it. After 15 years, the Scroll of Truth. Gargax will never be Dino. Normal sessions. I sleep. Nat 1s and a T-Rex. Real shit! Look at me. I am Dino now. Cultists doing cultist things. Cultists when their dining hall explodes.
That's my favorite.
Gargax, please, just let me be a dinosaur! Pixie, no. Druid is one now.
God damn it. My name's Thea!
That's not really... a meme,
That's
but I mean,
dinosaur.
yeah, it's a fuzzy dinosaur.
That's the thing I was referencing is how is how I look
it's
like.
clearly just it's clearly just dinosaur Satori.
No, it's a fuzzy fucking dinosaur, you weirdo.
I'm actually getting to the point where I'm probably gonna end up having to expose skin, well, arms anyway, soon because it's starting to warm up here in California. I'm fucking burning up in this fucking track jacket.
Say the name right.
Huh?
Say the name right.
What name?
You said California.
Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, right. Sorry, California.
There you go.
Because for the last like month and change, it was in the 40s or 50s most of the days, and now it's like it feels warmer. Like I'm actually burning up. All right, so and this is where I'd be a dinosaur if the pixie polymorphed me.
Bro, the pixie was saltier than Gargax.
This is good though. Grim on her first D&D session, but where's the unicorn though? We don't have a unicorn. That is funny though.
The unicorn was in our heads and in our hearts.
Just give Pop some time, man. He'll pull a unicorn somewhere.
He might. Executive order. Gargax must never become a dinosaur for the rest of Pop's campaign.
Never.
Oh, good job, Starfall. Cultists when they find the intruders. Cultists when the area around the building goes dark and a T-Rex explodes out of it. I mean, yeah, that's probably how I would react too.
Also, because I'm not Barney, the image below is my dinosaur.
Oh my god, isn't that the magic dragon?
I'm Wheezy from Dragon Tales, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
That's a dragon, not a dinosaur.
So 40 for my 40th birthday stream. 40 wants me to do a challenge of a food I've never had. So we're gonna need input on that. I've had calamari. I've had fish eggs.
Oh yeah, you would live in California.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
No.
Fried bread.
No.
It's on brand. It is on brand.
Has he never had fried
I
bread?
will
Have you never had Indian
never.
tacos?
I will never. No, I've had. No, actually, I tried to bite into bullet and I fucking vomited.
Or balut.
All right. How about this? Deer penis soup.
But
Wait. Hold up, wait. This is turning a native spin on things. Try beluga meat.
I don't know what that means.
They probably won't be able to get it.
Beluga. They wouldn't be able to get it down there to protect the species.
Damn it.
Yeah, because I want to. I mean, I'm not having an actual birthday party, so my so-called birthday party this year is going to be on stream on Twitch. So, if anybody has ideas for my 40th birthday stream,
I have an idea. I put it in the chat.
For
just
anyone
a random animal.
Yes, Grim did turn into Barney the dinosaur.
I did not turn into fucking Barney.
You act like you have the power to deny me.
I deny being Barney because I have the power and the ego to think I can deny being Barney.
The dinosaur is having an identity crisis.
Yeah, no, I'm not Barney.
It's having an identity crisis, and ooh, look, I just snapped my fingers. Now you're Barney the dinosaur.
Oh, what did you said I was brown nosing when I gave you one compliment this morning. I'm not Barney the goddamn dinosaur.
Sing the song, Barney.
No.
I love you.
I love you. Or no, I hate you. You hate me. We're a dysfunctional family.
Happy family.
If I'm Barney, I'm gonna be murderous as Barney and just kill every single cultist.
Maybe, just maybe. You should have been the person who was desperately wanting to be the dinosaur, because I would have made the same joke about him too.
This feels targeted because
yeah, for anyone in the chat, we taken ideas for my 40th birthday stream because like that's a milestone. That is a milestone.
Hey,
what's
I
up?
still stand by my burger.
For your birthday, you're going to get the 9,000th Iggy slap.
That's gonna happen. I mean, we're almost there. Speaking of which, wait, no, we owe more Iggy slaps for the Nat ones. Oh shit, we are 2 away. Too fast, Jaylee.
I typed it at the same time as you.
Go ahead and wait. No more. No more memes. No more memes, right? Oh, Starfall got it.
Starfall got it.
It's a peddling.
If Skadoosh got bit by a deadly spider or snake on his penis and needed to get sucked off in 10 minutes or he would die, how would you save his life?
Going to a hospital because that does nothing, actually. That's a myth.
She's right. Also, it's over 9,000.
It is over 9. Wait, Zerthos, did you already prepare the command?
Hey, Zerthos!
Because I know you said you were preparing it. I know you said you were preparing it, but is it ready?
And I know exactly what to do with it.
Oh, so I actually figured that you would have it ready already. That it would be ready to rock and roll. All right, I'm cutting since there's no more memes. I'm cutting the recording so that. Oh shit! I have to find the other sessions and upload them. So all right.